Alright, 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 alright. What ether tree are we on? Alright, we're on the right one. Reset. Let me reset, game. Thank you. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We probably have another attempt, right? If we can get a good rolled Chaos Tower. Or if we can get a Chaos Tower at all. I don't know. Maybe it's a bad choice, but I don't know that I want to pay 100k for another Ankh. I have so many of them. Like, sure, none of them are perfect rolled. But I think I'd rather just stick to what I got. They're close enough. They're like 100 life off. Hey, I didn't even look at my map. I just walked right into the Chaos Tower. I'm starting to learn what mods to take for the most part. Every now and then I need to actually pay attention. But usually for the better loot, I prioritize adding modifiers like Arcana, Lightning Enchanted. It can make them harder and more annoying, but from what I understand, more modifiers is more loot, so for Hell 5, without like MF stacking or anything, I feel like I've gotten a decent bit of decent bit of shit. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Yeah, my coffee had some issues. The cover like collapsed in today. while carrying it, so to cover my Duncan's coffee just is cracked like a motherfucker. So, this is a dangerous choice. A lot of the times I give them more move speed, but I gotta be careful because I'm not giga tanky, so they can sometimes speed up on me if I get into a bad situation. Bop the ever-loving shit out of me. Oh, that's right, life replenish is what we do. I gotta remember that little, like, blade with the blood, or whatever that's supposed to be. I love how the art for this is just, like they didn't try. They just went into, like, paint and drew some icons real fast. I never really thought about that. Like, I just kind of accepted it because the graphic style and there's also, like, goofiness in the game. But, like, even though the graphics do look like this, they're still, like, not as bad as this. Although some of them are okay. Like, some of them, like, this one's not too bad, the death rattle. But then, like, this one or this one, it's just, like, a stick figure with lines going through it. Like, I could do that. I've always wanted to work on, like, a phone game. It's been, something I've been wanting to do for a long time. I'm big into, like, the incremental idle games. Things like, Cookie Clicker, or Clicker Heroes, things like that. I used to be, like... Actually, for a while, Clicker Heroes was one of my, like, top hour games just because I left it running all the time, so it was kind of cheating. Also, this is kind of a shitty choice. I'm gonna hope that giving them increased attack and projectile AoE won't fuck me, but it might. But yeah, I'm not a good artist, which is one of the big things that's held me back from ever trying to make, like, a little idle game or something. Like, I have, not enough, but a little bit of programming knowledge from school, enough that I have, like, a basis, and, like, I get the gist of it, and I feel like I could learn from there. But it's always just been one of those things where, like, I can't do the art, and I'm not gonna, like, fund an artist kind of thing. It'd be a project I'd want to work on solely myself. But if I were to do something like, you know, silly and simple, but make it be a good game, I wonder if it could, like, not to say that I need it to be, like, a famous game or anything, but... Oh, that's funny, we got an Anubis Ankh Charm. We just avoided an Anubis Ankh Charm from the store a minute ago, and we just got one randomly as a drop. Stun is kinda scary, but I think it's a better choice than the rest. Honestly, I do want the end of tower rewards. Sometimes they can give you good runes and stuff like that. I haven't really got anything but, like, decent runes in, like, maybe angelic keys or something like that, and other keys from the end. Most of my SSs have been from, like, the floors themselves. Like, they drop while I'm killing, not at the end of the tower. So it's not the end of the world. I think I am gonna play it safe though and go for the easy mana effects, since we're on the last floor. Even though ideally, I probably should have taken like Lightning Enchanted or something like that, just to give the mobs more drops, but... But yeah, so I'm not as worried about finishing the tower as I am just, like, doing the tower. Because I just need Colosseum fragments, that's the whole reason I'm here. Although, we are life boosted right now. Ooh, do we have enough? We have enough too. Do we want to fight the boss? I tend to try to, and we have the increased crit. Last time I had this, I destroyed the boss pretty easy. Increased MF too, I don't know if that works on the boss, as long as I kill him first try, maybe. Let's do it, fuck it. Last time I did it at this amount of health, because of the health boost perk. I've done it twice like this, and it hasn't been too bad. Let's see if I can not mess up. I also didn't change to single target. There we go. Oh, but now my shit's on cooldown. That's not good. Oh, I might be dead. Oh my god, I got out of reach of it. Thank god. Okay. We're hitting. We're doing a bit better. No. He freaking charged in me. God damn, man. That's my third kill with not a single item. That sucks, man. Let alone, when I finally get an item drop, it needs to be the hammer that I want. I also need it to be... not only do I need it to be the item I want, I need it to... Well, not only do I need an item to drop, I need it to be the item I want. Is what I'm trying to say. I don't know what all he can drop, but I imagine it's more than just the hammer. Oh, I should probably clean my inventory. Swap back to single target, or swap back to AoE. Hey, at least we killed him, though, and we did it on the first try. Wait, what happened? Did I interrupt my own thing again? By jumping? Might have. Come on now, let me reset. There we go. Jesus. Sometimes the reset, man, takes forever. $730, 10%. That's a pretty bad one. Oh, I guess I only had one inventory full. +1 to arrow rampage. No. Arrow rampage is the single target skill I use, but it's it's only level 1, and I'm pretty sure if you were to, even if you were like satanic, something like that, it could change skills. I bet, so. I basically just rush through for the most part, kill what I can along the way, and then until I feel like I've seen the whole area. And then I usually, because Chaos Tower should, thanks to the points, always be shown, but sometimes you can't always see the full map in your one view, so I kind of run around a little bit. But I also don't try to kill everything. Because grinding is better left for a better tree. I'm just here for the Chaos Tower. I do wonder what all he can drop, because I know several of his drops are apparently exclusive to Inferno. There's no way to see just, like, what a boss drops, right? I could try to look it up, but a lot of the game's info is out of date, too. You can't search an item by its drop, right? Like, if I type in King... Yeah, no, it doesn't even mention the weapon that I'm looking for, so yeah. I can type in Rakul, and then anything Rakul related will show up, but... Oh, so he does he has gloves. Oh, mirror is your other ring. That's kind of cool. Oh, Eye of Rakul is also off the normal version of him, too. That's cool. Yeah, so there's a few things that... Based off just going off things that are called Rakul, you know? If they have Rakul in the name, there's a handful of things that can drop, and we haven't seen one yet, let alone the weapon. I mean, it's only been 3 kills, but the kills don't come, like... Getting the Colosseum fragments takes longer than other mechanics. And just getting the damn mechanic to show up. Sometimes it takes me frickin' 10 tries or more. Reset. And basically, I'm just gonna keep farming Chaos Tower, probably, until, I don't know. The sad thing is I need 2 of the weapon, but at least 1 weapon would probably feel pretty strong. Where's the item drop? Oh, it was under the skull icons up here. Halfway into 54. We're like 3 levels away from being able to dual wield. I might go try to get Grimbone's weapon. Oh, hey, here's a Chaos Tower, thank God. Maybe we'll go do that soon. Give them an additional affix right away, might be kind of nice. Okay. I guess Gargantuans is my best bet. I don't like having, like, the static, like, turrets and stuff that get placed around the area. I don't want to have to worry about dodging. Although maybe I should. If they're anything like the turrets that show up from, like, Unholy Siege and stuff, they don't hit that hard. Can leech off them. And then at least I wouldn't be making the enemies stronger, but... Not sure if that Gargantuan mod increases their loot at all, because it doesn't add an affix. Sorry about that if you guys could hear that. That was my normal alarm. I turned the other one off now too. I usually have 2 set up. Fix the problem. Alright, we're gonna give them lightning enchanted, so we gotta be careful not to run into the mobs. We could turn our Unholy stance on. I'm like hit or miss on whether I like running Unholy, because our leech rate goes down quite a bit. We leech pretty slow, but as long as we're not taking repeated attacks, it's typically fine, and the damage it gives is pretty nice. This is a tough choice. I think Shade of Chaos and just don't get hit by the Shade is the answer. Rather than guaranteeing my resistances go down, I can chance it by just avoiding. Just don't get hit, just don't be bad. Poison on a hit, once again, just don't get hit. Sometimes such a hard time seeing their icons on the map. Take the freebie mana affix. Actually, I'm not sure which one that is. I always just grab it regardless. It's either Mana Devour on the enemies, which doesn't really matter, or it's, or it's increased mana cost, which also doesn't matter. This one's going pretty good, though. I'm really curious how much my damage is going to go up with dual wielding, even if I don't have, like, best in slot weapons to do it with. I don't know exactly how dual wielding works in this game. I don't know. I can't remember if both weapons hit. I think I learned this on my first Viking. Me and Bombo talked about it. But I can't remember what the answer was at this point, whether like... I think the second weapon was just a stat stick, but I'm not one... Oh, no, I got hit by a random projectile for 6,400. Rip. Well, that do be how it is sometimes. The crazy thing is I don't think other than giving them a lot of affixes, maybe one of the affixes boosted their damage or something, I don't think I really gave them, like, increased damage. I guess that's just how much that mob hits for, I don't know. Chaos Tower is rough. It's definitely, I mean, I knew it would be because you're taking hard content and just making it harder, essentially, so... I will say, I kinda miss the... I guess I did give them Gargantuan, which I think the lower health they are, the more damage they deal. If I'm not mistaken. Maybe I should really just try to take other annoying affixes, even if it means... like, taking turrets and stuff, as long as... Oh, maybe I don't know if monster level is more powerful, or if more modifiers is more powerful. I almost want to say more modifiers is more powerful, but I could be wrong. I probably should have taken Arcana. even though I took monster level. Monster level would be more XP, I think. But yeah, I should probably try and focus. Things that are less damning as I grab move speed, which could be pretty damning. Give them multi-shot, which has killed me before. I got close to an enemy and he shotgunned me. Sometimes I just really get hurt. I don't know if it's the life draining per second just really coming into play and I'm not leeching fast enough because of my unholy aura. We have wasps and we have shit. Should probably be pretty careful here. Wasps with multi-shot. I will say I do miss. I wonder how. I mean, it would be pretty slow killing because it wouldn't be as big a AoE. But I do miss the Pyro fairly often just for the brain dead tankiness that it has. Don't get me wrong, I like Leech and everything, and I think this character will eventually. I'm working on increasing his tank. I've got his life nodes based on strength, so we have some decent. We're 1200 life up from what we used to be. But one of the problems is my weapon should give me some nice tank, because I think it gives, like, a bunch of strength on it. So I just need to get the weapon from here. It's just a catch-22 where, like, the weapon from here would add some nice tankiness. Which is also why, even though I don't need the attack speed that it has, I might try throwing on the other SS axe that I have. Because I'm pretty sure it has, like, 100 strength on it. Which could just be a stat stick weapon swap. Man, we're really draining. I'm actually gonna turn my aura off so I can super leech real fast. Because I do not like starting the wave at that level of health. Ooh, I got stuck. Like my biggest fear. I need to find more open area to hang out in. Actually, this might be a good spot. Just do loops around here. They're so fast! No, I'm an idiot! Rip. Wow, that Scorching Ground did 5k. That was last wave, too. I suck. Sad day. Frickin' cornered myself and... like, right as my brain thought, nope, I should run the other way, I took one more step forward and died. To the burning. But, like I said, it sucks. I want the rewards from finishing the tower, of course. But I'm mainly there at the moment for the fragments. And at least I got some fragments, so... The sad thing is if I would have just manned up and would have had my, aura on, maybe I would have killed them just fast enough that that wouldn't have happened. Because it was like the tail end, like some of those guys were about to be dead. Maybe I shouldn't take like all the affix increase stuff. Or at least like the random ones, maybe. Like maybe I should avoid giving them a random affix like that mod there. Because then they gain like extra strong and just hit hard as hell and things like that. Maybe I should just give them, like, focus on only giving them, like, lightning enchanted until I'm stronger anyway. Only focus on giving them, like, lightning enchanted. I'm mainly here for the Colosseum fragments, and I don't think that giving them more modifiers affects anything to do with the amount of fragments they drop. I could be wrong, but... We could take a break from it, too, and just hero level more. Try to get to dual wielding and throw on something as a second weapon that would help us a bit. And if we could get to the percent strength increase nodes as well, if we got, like, past the dual wielding. I think we'd have to be into, like, our 60s or something, but... if we could get past the dual wielding and start grabbing the percent strength nodes, I think our best bet is for them to die into pools, and I just avoid the pools. I was always scared of that modifier, so I'd never take it, but the pools are very visible, which is good, so I don't mind it. Especially because I basically take Lightning Enchanted, so I don't want to be on top of them anyway when they die. And I give them Arcana a lot, which means they already drop a pool under where they die regardless, so it pretty much ends up being the same. Although the only bad thing is I think Arcana fade. Oh, maybe these fade too. They're fading now. These last a while. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't looked super hard. I'm usually always mobile, so the poison hasn't bothered me too much. But I haven't even noticed the poison meteors or whatever whenever I pick them. I swear there's some effects in this game that are affected by opacity. Because I feel like there's some things that should have an effect that I just don't see one. You just got to Hell 1 SSF struggling. Do you have any advice? First time in Hell 1 SSF. Really, I think it's just leveling, like, hero levels help and everything quite a bit before you have gear. So picking, like, an easy zone, like Act 1 has, like, the lowest health monsters, so, like, Field of Battle is, like, a pretty good zone. Even if you haven't beat Hell 1 yet, you could try to grind, like, Field of Battle, try to find, like, Mastodon Grand Charms, which are the ones that add, like, 260 to 400 life, like the S tier life ones. Try to get a bunch of life ones, and then it should skyrocket your life a good bit to help you survive. Other than that, and then, like, just a few hero levels, typically on most characters, a few hero levels can really start getting you some damage pretty quickly. Other than that, I mean, it's kind of RNG. If you are able to do anywhere, in Hell 1, you know, you still can find items, so target farming an item that might be significant for you, like a weapon or something, but probably something that doesn't have an insane drop rate. If you look at the codex, the number in green is the target farm drop rate. I can show you an example here, just let me clear this tower of mobs. There we go. You may already know this, but like, this green number here is the drop rate for if you specifically farm in Act, like, 6, Zone 1 through 5. This number here is the drop rate if you, like, for anywhere. So ideally, you want to pick an item that isn't, like, 389,000. That's, like, a really high, or maybe really low chance that the item's gonna drop, right? But if you could go for a weapon that's kind of like this one, that's like 132,000, that's on the low end. So even if it's not a weapon, maybe another piece of gear that's pretty good for you. Just try to target farm something like that. Like, if you're a Fizz build and you can do Act 8, Executioner's... no, sorry, Act 7. My bad. Executioner's Cocoon or something if you're melee is like a massive damage increase. And the drop rate isn't too insane. It's 135k when you're targeting it. Things like that. Just try to start target farming the gear for your build, and you'll also get random satanics and stuff like that that will help out big time, like satanics and set items. Like some early, it really depends on what you're playing, but there are some really early, like, powerful ones, right? Like if you're an arcane build, there's like the Witch Brim hat, which is just a generic satanic. It's not super rare drop. Or the amulet and stuff like that for arcane skills. Just things like that that tend to really give you a good power spike without it being like a rare SS or something. So just grinding generic satanics and stuff like that can help get you going too. Also sockets, I mean, flawless gems are pretty easy to come by, especially if you're a caster. Just throw in some flawless gems in whatever you're wearing. That, obviously, ones that boost your damage for whatever you're playing. Pretty much should try to never have empty sockets. It's not too expensive to remove sockets, even if you know, a little bit of farming and you can remove sockets whenever, basically. How do you remove sockets? There's a cube recipe. It's gonna delete whatever you put in, but flawless gems are so common that it doesn't matter that it deletes them. But if you come over here to the crafting tab, you can see all the different crafting stuff, and one of them, I think it's down towards the bottom a little bit. There's empty sockets. It just takes 2 Sal runes and a perfect of any gem. And it'll empty the sockets on an item, but the socketables will be permanently destroyed. So even if you have, like, a good item or something, you could just slap whatever, you know, like, for now I put Trummels in my Lucy's Day, and then you can just 2 Sals and a perfect gem, and I can remove all these Trummels. But it's gonna delete them. So I'd say never be scared to throw things in your sockets. I will say sometimes I'm really bad about it though. I often will be like, well, I might be putting, like, I'm not sure what I want to put in it yet, so I leave them empty. But if you're struggling, it can definitely help. Especially for a caster, adding like the flat. If you're a caster, adding in like the flat damage for your element is like a pretty decent damage boost, depending on how many sockets you have available. Gross. Might be a bad move that I just did. Might be spelling my own demise. Dude, my follower is gonna die. Just chilling in a million pools of bad. Try to run away, let him follow me. Early rune words can help too, if you haven't done that yet, as well. Oh, we just got a key rune. Dude, I'm telling you, like, they were right. Everyone who said it. Chaos Tower is massive for getting big, the big runes. But yeah, if you haven't done any rune words, that's another thing. Sometimes I forget about them. Weapon and shield, you can make the Sky Song. All it takes is Uthsal, Nut, Rex, as long as you have a 4-socket sword, shield, claw, bow, gun, staff, book, or spellblade. You can make this, which is like, I think this is showing a two-handed stats, but on one-hander stats, unless you're like a fighter, if you're a fighter, you probably want to use like a damage weapon if you're like a Fizz build. But once again, if you're a caster, I think it's like 2 to all skills or something like that. On a one-hander, you get faster cast rate and a little bit of vitality, magic skill damage, like all kinds of juicy stuff for just some shitty white, like easy to get runes. Cathedral is a new zone. What have we got going on here? Nothing seemingly, and I don't see a Chaos Tower yet. I guess we can circle the zone real fast and... Oh! Okay, well, we're here for 2 seconds, so we got Dracula's Demise. I think I have that, though. Yeah, it looks like we don't have a Chaos Tower here. Should probably clean inventory anyway. I think we've done like a couple Chaos Towers without doing that. I did have that bow already. What build did you decide to start with on SSF, Kid? Oh, Viking Shockwave, nice. If only Bombo were here. Bombo is the resident Viking professional. He might have better like beginner ideas. I think there might be a rune word weapon. I can see if I can try to recognize the name. That's good for early Viking. I don't know if I'll be able to remember it based on name, though. Yeah, I can't remember. Based off name, it's been too long. It might have been Malice. Only takes 3 socket with ul F. Gives 197% enhanced damage, lifesteal, some ignore target defense, chance to open wounds. It's not terrible. But I also, you're probably gonna want, like, make sure you put it in, like, an S tier base, too. Like, when you look at an item, at the bottom it says tier A. That kind of dictates how good the base is. So you'd want a white, and, like, you'd want a white item with 3 sockets that's, like, on an S tier base, and might be good. Unless you have, like, a good satanic weapon, then it might be better. But yeah, the, other than that, there's definitely some satanics that would help you out too. Like, if you could find, like, a, Cocoon of the Berserker. It's just a generic satanic chest. Elven Ring is a really powerful satanic Raven Claw amulet. I'm actually still even using Ravenclaw amulet. Like, this right here. Really good. Things like that can be some really nice starter satanics that are really strong. I keep forgetting to check my my fragments. I wonder how many I have. I don't think I've had a life boosted. I try to wait until I get the life boost modifier. That way I can fight the boss with increased life. I don't trust myself fighting that boss naturally yet. What am I at? 47. Okay, I don't even have enough to fight him right now anyway, even if I wanted to. Maybe after this one. Assuming I live through the whole tower. We are very close to leveling. There it is, 55. But yeah, the very start of SSF is slow. Like, you might be stuck on Hell 1 for a while. I know my even Bombo, who's like very good at the game, I think he was on Hell 1 for a little bit. And then Hell 3 he was stuck on for a bit. I don't think he was like, I think he was almost like hero level 40-ish by the time he made it to Hell 5 finally. So it's you definitely gotta work on building up some items and gear and levels and stuff like that for it's pretty slow at the very start. What's up, Cheeto? How's it going? How's it going? I'm doing pretty good, just dying in Chaos Tower all the time. Zealot Guise of Doom. I don't know if I have that yet. I think I do. What is that? Oh, maybe I do have it? It was just a white mage helmet. Maybe I do have that. Did I drop my Philo Stone? I did not. And I've done the boss. I've successfully killed the boss 3 times now, and he hasn't dropped anything. Sad day. Maybe you're re-rolling your codex wrong. I wouldn't know. Still haven't touched any codex shit. Yeah, that does suck having to go farm toolboxes. Oh, okay. That was my bad. Like I said, dying in Chaos Tower. That's what I'm doing these days. I miss my Pyro. Oh, man. It's kind of my fault. I mean, that one was entirely my fault. That was me not, I bottlenecked myself in a little tight area, and I didn't keep moving, so I didn't pay attention to the fact that I had the guys that do, like, the seismic slam that goes out. That hits hard as fuck. I don't want to give up on my challenge of Butcher till Angelic, but man, do I like the generic farming on Butcher. It's very chill. I murder everything on Hell 5 at the moment. I pushed through all of the campaign of Inferno, and it went pretty well. So I could probably farm on Inferno. I would probably be some random deaths here and there. But anything that's like a little bit more challenging, I just randomly get one shot, and it's so tilting. Well, I'm glad I didn't have too many mobs on me right there. Jesus Christ. The zone is so dark that I just locked myself in a corner and got stuck there for a second until I got myself out. I'm not gonna lie, though. I kind of want to try... I shouldn't. But I kind of want to try Chaos Tower on my Pyro and just see, because, like, without having Leech in too big of AoE on the Pyro, I'm wondering if it's gonna be, like, really rough to do. Oh, and I suck enemies in, too. I'd be sucking all the enemies in on top of me. I'm actually really curious how Pyro would handle Chaos Tower. I mean, I don't have to use the ability that sucks him in if I'm fighting things, like, too hard. But I wonder, like, how the Pyro's tankiness would feel against the enemies in here. Because they get pretty beefy in this bitch. And with the Pyro has a lot of life, but doesn't have the leech to, like, heal back the hits, so... he might not have enough healing to live in here. Might actually have to spend a whole day mining for toolboxes and getting some codexes. Yeah, I imagine that's something that us SSF folks will have to do from time to time. If you're mainly just grinding the crap out of those. Probably, run out at some point. Gotcha. If I make it to that point, I probably will. I just want to try to finish off getting my gear, more hero levels. Before I do any of that. We're up to 57 Coliseum fragments. Something I've been doing is there's like a increased life mod you can get in the Chaos Tower. It bumps me up to like 7 to 8k life if I get it. I've been prioritizing that. Wait, did my follower die, or is he just trailing behind me? Oh, my merc might have died. Shit. Doesn't happen very often, but every now and then these towers get so crazy. So you can prevent the mistakes that you did. It was torture. At least you know your mistakes now. Hope to improve. It's all about learning. When you're overworld farming Satan Zone, pick up every Jade and Erythium node you see. I know I should, it's just so hard to remember. A lot of the times I'm not, like, focused on, like, I'm looking at my map as a means of, like, where I need to run. I'm not, like, looking for ores. I almost feel like I'd rather go target farm ores with a mining tree than sit there and mine every, like, have to actively pay attention to mine every node in every single zone that I go into. That's just my personal preference anyway. Impossible to get Terithium. At this rate, I might not even get to that point. I have 10 days left until I'm probably moving on to other games. Maybe even less than that, because in the last few days I'm probably gonna lose all my motivation to grind, I bet. And at the rate that I'm going for this shit, I don't know if I'm gonna get there. Just trying to get all my items and shit. Gross. I guess it's the last floor. I can avoid the pumpkins for one floor, not too big of a deal. A lot of boom booms chasing me. Need to find the last mob before the boom booms get me. Hello? There he is. That wasn't the last one? Oh my, here he is. This has gotta be it, right? There we go. I did not get health boost, so even though I have enough fragments, I do not think I'm gonna fight the boss. I could maybe do it now that I have more life than I did the last time. But I'd rather do it with life boost. Might as well save them. You finally got your 5th relic slot on your Exo. Nice. That's good, that's good. Satan's Zone, not very exciting, so back to Prison Dungeon and hunting for... I just do Prison Dungeon in the off chance I maybe get a super RNG Colossal Avenger drop. And I use this zone just to hunt for my Chaos Towers. I want to start farming Inferno so I can potentially get my angelic item and quit. Not quit the game, but I kind of want to play my Pyro again for a little bit. I get these really, like, weird migraines sometimes. Take some ibuprofen real fast, see if I can... I think I feel one coming on. See if I can, try to combat it a little bit here. All right. Back at it we go. How does Philosopher's Stone drop? Is it just like a chance from being in the tower? Or is it... I don't know that I ever looked it up on here. Just random mobs in the tower? Okay. I got frickin' Harley Quinns in the tower. I've gotten a few SS's, but no Philosopher's Stone. I've actually got quite a lot of SSs. A lot of, like, generic SSs, like, not the target farm ones or anything, just, like, generic random, like, satanic SSs or set SSs. I get a lot of those. But yeah, I gotta dupe Harlequins now. The only codex you can do is Rift out of Doom Orbs. Sounds like you might just have to normal farm tarot cards for a while. I did, however, earlier today, I got a Rune from Chaos Tower, which I can't remember if, for some reason, I thought I got a Rune, but maybe Rune was just one of the ones that I needed. But either way, I have everything, unless Rune is just in the inventory of one of my characters, but I thought I went through and stored all my characters' runes, and I don't have a Rune. Unless I, like, socketed it on someone's tree. But I think we talked about doing that. I don't think I ever actually did it. Yeah, I may need to double check. I'm pretty sure I didn't. I probably just don't have one, but I thought I did. We'll have to see. But if I did, I'd have everything but the base, if that's the case, for, the fire shield. But yeah. It's funny how much I, like, value being tanky and stuff. I hate dying in these games. Pretty much the main reason I like the Pyro. I like pretty much any other class other than the Pyro more. Run Rugals? What for? Most of my characters are capped res. Unless it's, I can't remember, does Rugals do damage reduction or something? That's right, it does the meat shield. Forgot about that. I can't be asked to. I'd rather quit a game than have to put on a belt. If you're saying you put on the belt to get the buff and then you switch back to your other belt and do that every 12 minutes, I'd rather frickin' quit the game than do that shit. That's the kind of tedious shit I hate in games. Fuck that, I'm good. $12 is a long time. Not to me. I am very good at not paying attention to time, and I do not want to be about to sit there and pay attention to my buffs to keep that shit up. Where is this mob? What the heck? There it is. I see it now. I'm good. Honestly, I'd rather die. Like, same with PoE. I don't want to play I don't like playing PoE builds that... There's not as many anymore. But back in the day, there used to be a lot of PoE builds where you really benefited from... Every time you encountered a boss, you would swap gems in your gear. You just hold on to some gems in your inventory, and you got to a boss and you'd swap the gems out. I didn't. Honestly, I'm kind of trying to avoid the PoE 2 trailer because I'm worried it's going to kill my motivation to play any game until the 29th if I look too much into it. What do you think, Yobo? So, did it sound exciting? The trailer is sick. Nice. You've only been able to muster up to do one map, so you don't know if it affects you that much. A ton of endgame stuff. Yeah, this one was supposed to have this one was supposed to have all the endgame changes. The zone is too bright. Yep, this is the patch people have been waiting for Endgame. I'm pretty excited. I've enjoyed it as it is. The main reason I didn't play the last League more was because of, mostly just didn't like the mechanic, and I think I was still, like, burnt from the previous season where I played. Because I think I played a shit ton of Abyss. And then when the next season came and the mechanic wasn't, like, super exciting, I just ended up, and I think I had another game I was, like, kinda into. I just ended up playing a different game for a while. God, I went from that bright zone to dark zone and, like, fucked me up. Yeah, PoE 2 is, I really like PoE 2. PoE just does an amazing job with their, like, PoE in general, 1 and 2, do an amazing job with, like, the amount of patches they put out, and they do well updating it and everything. It's, me and my friends always talk about, like, a lot of the times I compare other games and, like, their patching and updates and stuff like that to PoE, and we talk all the time about how we can't set PoE as a standard because PoE is just, like, next level. Like, every, what, 4 months they put out a patch that's bigger than, like, games do in, like, 5 years of development. And, like, it's just insane what they do. And then when that comes out, they also, like, if there's issues, they do patches, like, same day. Within, like, a few days, they have, like, pretty much all the problems fixed. Or within, like, a few weeks, then they start fixing, like, even bigger problems and stuff. They're just... I don't know. It's unfair to try to use PoE as a standard. I don't know any other game company that competes. Every other game, it's like, oh, maybe like a week or 2 after the game comes out, they'll do an update for like 4 or 5 lines. PoE is like every hour they do an update for 4 or 5 lines. Crazy. Should have been playing PoE all this time. Nah, you wouldn't struggle to make currency for gear. With the amount of hours you put into games, Cheeto, you'd be rich. And the amount of, like, research and the amount of, like, just you doing what you do in this game where you're, like, investing in codexes and stuff like that and figuring out how all that works and learning all that. All you gotta do is, like, learn a strat of what scarabs to put in. You slap those scarabs in and run the mechanic, and you just make a fuck ton of currency. It's actually insane. Even if you were to just play the amount of hours that you play in Alcan Go, you would still make, like, enough currency to afford, like, maybe not the best of the best gear, but good enough gear to do all the content. Do you think getting those mechanics is easy? Really, it's just about... I mean, for your first time learning, it might take you, like, up to a week to really figure out the whole, like, Atlas progression and getting all your points and everything. It's basically the ether tree is how you get those mechanics, right? On the ether tree, you can essentially guarantee that the mechanic you're farming will show up in every single map that you run. Unlike this game where you just have like a 22% increased chance, every single map you run will have the mechanic that you're farming. And then if you're playing trade, you can just go on the currency exchange and buy the scarabs that you're looking to run and use those to... They're kind of like the Doom Orbs in a way, or whatever, where you don't socket them in the actual map itself, but you throw them in the map device with a map and run it, and it basically buffs the shit out of the... Yeah, they're very similar to the orbs. But they're way more impactful. But yeah, like, I mean, in terms of, I mean, both games are different, so it really depends on which game you're talking about, but Like, in terms of PoE 1, you just gotta finish every map once, and once you learn some... Like, either just you spend a lot of time, or once you learn all the tricks to get, like, your first copy of the maps, or you can even just spend some currency to buy the first copy of each map, and each map you run for the first time gets you basically an ether point, and then once you finish all, you know... And then there's some other mechanics in the game that get you more ether points, essentially. And then you just get geared enough to run the content, whatever mechanic you're trying to run, and you just go ham. I did not get life boost in this one, so I think we are gonna back out. Not gonna fight the boss. But, no, it's not timer-based. You have all the time in the world. It applies, each scarab that you use applies for that map, so every map you run. So, like, if I go into, you know, let's pretend that prison dungeon is the map. That, like, entering it like this would use one, scarab. Or, like, whatever. You can put up to, like, 5 scarabs in, at once. So it would use, like, you know, the 5 scarabs that you have stacked in there. And then you have all the time in the world to just run the whole map if you want. Or sometimes you just focus on running to the mechanic, right? You just, like, run around the zone and try to find the one mechanic you're invested in. And then once you finish that mechanic, you leave, and... As long as you're doing a... I mean, most of the time, if you're doing a mechanic with the right scarabs, you're making money over the cost of the scarabs. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't have all the knowledge. Like, there's so many different strategies and stuff. Like, I have... Hey, Prison Dungeon is my frickin'... That's what I've been grinding for my Chaos Tower. Just happens to line up, I guess. There's so many different, like, farming strategies that I don't know them all. I don't know, like, you know, I couldn't tell you if you wanted to farm, like, Expedition as a mechanic, right? I couldn't tell you what the best scarabs are to run for it. You'd have to try to find a, like, a guide on YouTube or something for it, but I at least have a good bit of the basics that I can provide. Honestly, you'd probably get better. I'm very casual when it comes to PoE. A lot of the times I don't like to invest currency in stuff like that. I mean, you see how much I save in this game. I have that bad habit. You'd probably very quickly surpass my knowledge of endgame farming with the amount of, like, research and stuff like that you do. I do a lot of just Alk and Go, which is like essentially like the equivalent of just farming satanic zones in this game, basically. Whereas what you should do is invest in the mechanics, like you know, kind of like investing in codexes. But I've been trying to do better about investing more. Last league I did pretty good about it. Yeah, the end of this the end of this month is actually PoE 2, if you have any interest in that. I'll be playing that anyway. The 29th. Maybe I should grind for a little bit. Let's reset and do our Unholy Siege Atlas tree. And let's grind Prison Dungeon. Probably be pretty good to do this. It's MF, XP, and +1 loot, and I need all of those things. I think I'm 2 levels away, if I'm not mistaken. And maybe I'm 3, I'm not sure. But I'm getting pretty darn close to dual wield. The question is what weapon am I gonna dual wield? I could go try and kill Grimbone. I heard a lot of people not liking PoE 2 because of the mechanics. Honestly, I think people that go hard on PoE 1 are the main people that don't like PoE 2. I think there's a lot of people that don't really play PoE 1, and majority of them absolutely love PoE 2. But I think a lot of it comes down to the die-hard PoE 1 fans just don't like PoE 2 because it's not PoE 1. Not a big fan of Elden Rings or Dark Souls combat. Yeah, I mean, it does have a little bit of that, I guess, but I'm not a fan of those either, but I like PoE 2, so it's not as extreme as Elden Ring and Dark Souls. At least to me it wasn't. I suck at Elden Ring and Dark Souls, and I'm able to manage on PoE, too. But really, I mean, it's only slightly more dodgy than you know, PoE 1 or like this game is, you know, where you're dodging like the boss mechanics and stuff like that. It's just you actually have a dodge key rather than just running around. We're stuck on the first boss at Elden Ring. Especially once you get to the end game of PoE 2. Unless they're changing it with these end game updates, we'll see. But most builds, you get a little bit of gear and you're pretty much killing bosses, like, instantly. So it's like... it doesn't even really... you don't even really have to dodge. But it's possible that they're gonna add... either they're gonna change it to make the current content even harder, or they're gonna... add new content that is on, like, another level higher. A lot of the times, like, the bigger bosses are optional, too, on PoE. Both PoE 1 and 2. Some of them you gotta do, like, maybe once to get, you know, kind of like your 5th relic slot. But, you gotta get them done once, but then after that, it's just... some of them have drops and stuff. What's up, Bombo? You finished Inferno on Anchor? Nice. Yeah, off stream I finished Inferno on this character. But I'm still grinding Hell 5, just... I guess I could have jumped to Inferno to try to do, this... I'm just running this dungeon for the helmet. Since it's a satanic zone. I guess I could have jumped to Inferno to do it, but I didn't. I've mainly been doing Hell 5 because Chaos Tower is a bitch. There's no way I'm doing frickin' Chaos Tower on Inferno. I can barely, half the time I die to it on Hell 5. You can grind Inferno, but definitely Hell 5 better for now. Yeah, I'm trying to get levels. I want to get dual wielding. I want to get the percent strength nodes and stuff like that. If I can get all that, my tankiness will probably go up a good bit. Speaking of, we have a point to spend. We are 1 level away from dual wield. Oh, Bombo, I wanted to ask you, with dual wielding, we talked about this before when I, like, played my very first Viking and I can't remember what the answer was. Do both weapons hit? Or is the second weapon literally just a stat stick? Like, do I not have to worry about the damage or like, anything on it? And I just go for stats? Or... Or do I want, like, a high damage one as well? I'm trying to, like, I'm one level away, so I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna put in my other weapon slot. It hits, but you're unsure about my ability. Yeah, I don't know. Is it like each cast alternates weapons? Yeah. Corrupted Cave with Doom Orbs is a lot of XP. Bombo talked about that. Bombo, I keep dying in Chaos Tower. Just like, I'd almost say, like, for every 2 Chaos Towers I succeed, I die on just a whatever wave. Just randomly getting one shot. And it's making me, like, want to go back to Pyro so bad and just be unkillable. But I'm trying to stick to my Butcher Till Angelic rule. The best I can. Farm the weapons on him. I thought about it. I do like this character for just, like, generic farming and everything, like... But when it comes to anything more challenging, where I can just easily get one shot, it's like... Then I'm, like, kind of miserable. But yeah, no, I wanna get, like, I'm trying my best to tough it out to that point, because that would be insane. I'm really tempted, you know those SS? What's my res and percent damage reduction? My res is 71%, I'm 4% off cap. And 10% on my fizz and magic damage reduction. You know those SS weapons I have? Like the satanic SS, like big-ass axes? I'm kinda tempted to run one of those as my dual-wield weapon, because it has like 100 strength on it, which would be more life. But I don't know if it's got, like, if the damage is too low. I think it's, like, a very attack speed-oriented weapon. And obviously the attack speed doesn't, like, matter. Do I have overkill damage? I have overkill damage for H5, but not Chaos Tower. Chaos Tower... Wait, by overkill damage, you mean, like... Like I'm doing more damage than I need to. There's no, like, overkill stat or something, right? Just wanna make sure I'm not stupid. Yeah. Pretty much. There's very rarely anything that lives for more than a second in my presence, unless it's Chaos Tower, and then those enemies get pretty fucking tanky towards the, like, final waves. I do feel like I need more damage for that. But the good thing is whatever I use for a second weapon will have sockets, and I can put more trommels in, which will probably cap my reses and get me damage reduction. You'll be sad to hear. Oh, I know there's plenty of builds that do Chaos Tower way better than what I do. Gotten a couple generic SS. I've been getting a lot of generic SSs recently. It's weird. Once you got most of your damage you needed, you went ignore pain node, and it's stupid strong. Which, minus 225 flat damage taken. Oh, nice. I don't know if I typed something wrong, I couldn't find it, but yeah. I might, off stream later, I might try the Pyro in Chaos Tower and see how it is. I want to stay on this character, and I want, for the stream, I don't want to have to go and, like, change my title and shit. But maybe I'll see how Chaos Tower feels, just, like, off stream, just move whatever I'm using over, and to see how the Pyro feels for it. I need to get his weapon set up too. I got the new weapon for him. Has anybody ever farmed King Rakul a bunch? I'm curious what, like, the drop rate is, roughly. Like, I know it's RNG, but I've done 3 kills so far, and, like, 3 successful kills, and I haven't gotten a single item from him yet. I'm just wondering, is, like, the hammer, like, a really rare one on top of, like, SS is just being kind of rare from him? Have I just been getting unlucky? Got 2 amulets and 3 kills. Yeah, I guess H5 drop rate is what I'm wondering. Just unlucky that I got no drop. Figures. Oh, this is that. Yeah, this is that one rune. I wonder how this would be on frickin' Marksman. If, like, enhanced damage stacking is, like, really cracked. I wonder if it's worth it using that. He's the same as other bosses. Gotcha. I wasn't sure how much, like, MF affected things. Like... Oh, what was that? Was that a book? Solar Prophet's Tablet. Oh, it's a Fire Exo set book. Only level 62. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I wasn't sure, like, the other zones have, like, total MF, or at least for, I know when I farmed Shadow Realm, it had a total MF node. I don't know if Chaos Tower did, and I don't know if that affects boss drops. You do believe 1k breakpoints matter for bosses? I don't even know what I'm at on this character. Probably not great. Alright, I mean, with my follower alive... Oh, shit! I just realized I grinded that full Satan zone for my item and my follower's been dead the whole time. I forgot he died in an earlier Chaos Tower. And I was supposed to bring him back. God damn it. I guess I'm technically at 1k at the very least with, You've had 3 torches from Shadow Reaper before? Damn. Yeah, I had no problem getting items from Shadow Reaper. It was like almost every kill was an item. But Shadow Reaper also has total MF from the Ether Tree. Whereas I don't think Chaos Tower does. But you can get increased MF from your tower run as long as you kill him on the first attempt. Yeah, unfortunately... Oh, there's 10% increased total magic fund applied to the Chaos Tower chest. Never mind. I'm already dying so much, I don't think I can really sacrifice shit on this character for MF. One of the nice things about Pyro is I got Pyro to the point where he was running some nice MF stuff without not losing too much like damage, and he kept a decent chunk of his survivability, but I feel like I can't give anything up on this character yet. I'm already dying a lot. And death is so punishing in Chaos Tower. I did want to look at... With maces, you could be naked and beat the game. Yeah, no, I know I need to just get those. It's just... I farmed up, what, like 4 or 5 attempts today? Which isn't terrible, but... what am I at? Yeah, I have another... I failed 1, I succeeded 3, and I have enough for another one. So yeah, I farmed up pretty much, I farmed up pretty much 5 attempts today, so far. But, one of them I haven't ran yet, 3 of them didn't drop anything, and 1 of them I failed. Just experimenting to see if I could kill them. This is the axe I would... Oh, the damage is pretty freaking low on this axe. Yeah. If it does cycle weapons, I don't think the 100 strength would be worth it for that much of a damage hit on this thing. Yeah, it's a big attack speed axe, but I don't need attack speed. I mainly wanted to run it for the strength. I had another weapon. It's not that. It was a mace, I think. It was this one. But it doesn't... I guess it adds vitality. Oh, minus 80% less damage dealt with skills that have a cooldown. Never mind. Fuck that. Yeah. Yeah, that's bad. It took me a minute to see it, too. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'd have to do, like... I'd either have to get one of these weapons, or I'd have to do Grimbone or something and hope that he drops his weapon. I don't think I really have anything... Swap to Pyro, don't die, and be sad. I guess we could go try Pyro. Let's just change my title real fast. Alright, let's try... Let's try Pyro for a bit and see if we can, I don't even know how Chaos Tower is gonna be on the Pyro, because the Pyro is very tanky, but also doesn't have a lot of healing. So with how hard the enemies can hit in Chaos Tower, I'm wondering how it's gonna feel. But it's worth a shot, right? See if I can live a little better. I think I need my Fulg and my Anvil. Is there anything else from this character that I actually use? I don't think so, right? I can just use my second Soul Forged. I don't know if Marksman... I feel like my Marksman damage is, like, fairly similar to this character's damage. He just has a little bit better range. I don't know if my Marksman has the damage to kill everything, like, instantly. Especially when the enemies start getting very fast. I could be wrong. I haven't tried it, but I think I'd still have to kite it around and pray I don't get hit. Just like this character that I'm currently playing. And if I do get hit, I'm one shot. Yeah, but the further they are away, the less damage I do. Because, multi-shot shotguns. So a lot of the times I have to wait till things get closer to do damage anyway. And it's in the same boat of, if anything even takes a look at me, I'm dead, you know? A single projectile or something hits me, and I'm one shot on that character. Wait, what was I running in this slot? And why did I take it out? I don't think I had a one-slot charm. Did I just never fill this slot and I didn't realize it? Yeah, no, I have the anvil up here already. And I still have one slot that I... Did I just forget to fill this last time I played? I mean, I can just throw, like, I think I have, like, 50 life small in here. Somewhere, 47. I think I got a 50 small recently. Don't know where it is, though. Did I personal tab it? I have a bad habit of personal tabbing a lot of my shit. I'll do 47. Whatever, it's fine. I don't know. I'll think about it and see if there was any other one slaughters that I did. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, we'll try this character. Worst case, I mean, I did buy an extra tree, so I'll just use the extra tree I bought on this character to do, I will say, I didn't realize that total MF applied to the Chaos Tower chest. The Chaos Tower chest is only Inferno, right? I can save a few points and not go into that. Actually, I forgot, I never beat Inferno on this character. I'm like a few bosses in. So I actually I don't even have enough points to get it even if I wanted to. Oh, 3% chance to find Chaos Tower. It's actually kind of nice. It does suck that I'm missing the 1 point, but that's fine. I guess I'll run Prison Dungeon like I have been for the other character's helmet, maybe, while I'm grinding. And we'll see how this goes. Oh, you know what I should have done? Oh well, whatever. I should have deposited my fragments so I could try the boss fight. I'll just do 1 or 2 before I even bother trying the fight. It's all good. And to see how it feels on this character anyway. Four Anubis respawns in a row now, still no page, damn. Where are you, tower? I just want to try you on this character. Oh, I never set up the weapon. Do I have any extra... I think I have the extra materials to make more life jewels, Wildren. What was it again for the... It's just copperstone, okay. I'm gonna leave it as is for now. I thought about re-rolling it to try to get... It can go up to 5 sockets. But... Wait, why won't it let me make... Oh, this character doesn't have the prospecting. I forgot. Did I make extra Wilderin last time I made them, though? Actually? Or did I make the exact amount I needed? Oh, I made extra. We're good. I'm actually kind of curious. Character's about 2 bill. Not super crazy. But with the new weapon, what are we at? Oh, that was like another 600 to 800 mil just getting that weapon. That's kind of crazy, man. That's like what the body armor would kind of do for us, too. Nah, well, I mean... Swap back, swap back. I still want to do my butcher challenge, but I mean, I've never stopped liking the pyro. It's just farming the chest burnt the hell out of me. Honestly, it's tempting to like play trade next time and play pyro. Frick, another magnum. We got a tower we can try on this character. I mean, I like the speed and the AoE and everything. But it does kind of make me want to play trade next time, and... Being able to spam bosses and stuff, if that's what you want to do, is cool. Yeah. No, I mean, I like SSF because it makes every item you find, like, exciting. That's, like, one thing that I love about SSF, other than, like, you know, you play trade, you get an item that's not worth anything, and you're just like, oh, that's boring. Like, yay, I got another item worth 5k, like another SS item worth 5k, because no one cares about it. Whereas SSF is kind of like, oh, cool, this could, like, enable another character to play, or something, you know? Really exciting to have this. Worth the same amount? Not to me. I find much more value in collecting one of everything on SSF than I do trade, where I can just go buy one of everything for, you know, 5k except for the expensive items. It really just narrows down what's exciting to get. Yeah, but it doesn't matter when you can just go buy it for 5k, you know? What did I lose? I mean, I know some of these guys have Mana Devourer affix. I did give them that, so maybe that's why my mana is draining. But man, I lost something on... It might have been mana on kill. I lost something from my other weapon, where my mana actually goes down now, spamming Fire Nova. Which, I mean, I don't have to spam Fire Nova. Fire Nova really just is there to do other shit. Apply burn and pull things in once, so I really only need to use it once on the enemies. Rather than spamming it. The crazy thing is like, DPS testing, the other character has more damage, but I think it's more damage when he builds up. Like, when the blades get spinning, because I spawn, like, random blades under the mobs, and then they start spinning. I think, like, the other character has more damage with that, but the cool thing about Pyro is my damage is just, like, each tick of the Pyro, like, each tick of the Scorching Aura, right? So it's, like... It's not like... It's like, so if this character is doing, you know, 2 to 3 billion, he's instantly doing 2 to 3 billion every hit, right? Well, that's not good. Okay, poison on hit is a little scary. Poison might be percentage health based. That poison actually hurt quite a bit. Poison might be a scary mod to take on this character without leech. I mean, I was able to pop my potion, but I can only do that every so often. You need to find a 20 mil drop and that's some dopamine. I get it, but... at least the start of SSF for me is way more dopamine than trade. Obviously, once I get to the point where I'm at now, where, like, I obviously don't have every SS, but I have a lot of them. It's not as, like, I just got that dupe Magnum. I got much more excited when I found my first Magnum. I was like, oh, that's cool. What's this item, you know? I haven't had this yet, but that's my third one at this point, so it's, like, not as exciting now, but the start of SSF, like, every item is fun rather than just, like, the 20 mil ones or whatever. You didn't get anything? Wait, what'd you do? Did I probably skimmed it and forgot. Yeah, weirdly enough, my target dummy damage is lower. Maybe it's because my single target damage might be, like, higher on this character. I don't know. My target dummy damage is lower, but I'm killing these things, like, 2 to 3 times faster than my butcher. Or maybe I didn't... I mean, I don't have crazy modifiers on this one. Maybe I just didn't give it insane modifiers, and that's why. Oh, Pillar Codex, nice. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably not gonna... It's also gonna depend on, like, how much I... it's gonna depend on how much time I have each season. Like, if I only have, like, a few weeks to play, and SSF, and, like, PoE is right around the corner, or something like that, or another game is right around the corner. Oh my god, okay. Shit can still hurt. I don't know what hit me. But I almost just died. It might be worth not running, it might be worth not... Oh boy. See, this is a problem. I have 10 seconds left on my potion. The poison on hit hurt quite a bit. Now I can pop my potion and... Yeah, things hurt. It's crazy how much damage things do in here. It's pretty wild. I don't know what I got hit by, but whatever it was took me down to frickin' half health, and that means it did frickin' 14,000 damage. Pyro love fading. No, I knew it. I said it. I was like, I don't even know if Pyro would be good in here because I don't have leech, right? If I get hit by something, like I got hit to half health, I can't leech it back. I'm relying on my Witch's Potion on a 45-second cooldown to give me crazy life replenish. I'll have to try more to see how it goes, but I do think the best way to farm Chaos Tower is like a, you know, a big AoE character, like Exo or pirate or something like that is probably the best way to at least farm the fragments. Because I even have some decent, I have like 26% fizz damage reduction, so that's even with, I mean, maybe it was an element I got hit by as possible, but whatever half shot me was pretty wild. I guess I do have less reses on this character too, though, because I have my MF setup go. Percent goes to 75. Yeah, I was just saying, like, it's more than what my other character has. My other character's at 10%. But maybe I got hit by an element because this character is sitting at, like, 40%. Because of the minus 10 from, Draxy's mom's lure. And the fact that we run the 50% cap node and shit. Really, Chaos Tower is just tough, I think, is really just all it is. What is our Chilling Lake nodes? Nothing crazy. Do I have like a Chaos Tower? I forgot anywhere I load into could have a Chaos Tower. I don't see one, so let's go back to Prison Dungeon. Does Grimbone have any kind of, like, other than just giving that character more leech? Was there any kind of, like, strength or defensive stats on that? I was just trying to think about if I were to go run the torches, like, on this character for Grimbone or something. Big damage weapon, more crit. Yeah, just a bunch of crit. Is crit damage local or global? I imagine it's global, right? So both weapons would be affected when that shit hits? And it can have up to 5 sockets. Which could be 5 more damage reduction gems, which is another 10% damage reduction. Might be pretty good. What's my biggest one-hander? I don't know. I don't know one-handers very well. I know I don't have Bonettis. I don't really have many one-handers. I have, like, some fucking mace ball thing. like a Marauder themed weapon, I think. I have like this thing. Sung Lee's Destroyer Flail. 425 to 608. Wrecking Ball, which is 659 to 942. I think that's pretty much it. Unless we look at, like, technically chainsaws are melee, aren't they? Like Candy Shredder. 444 to 741. Eden's Harvester, 367 to 612. Look at Ball again. Oh. What was the other one? Oh, this one? Yeah, I don't know. I wish I could use this. This would have been nice to use, but frickin' that damage, less damage with skills have a cooldown line. Poo-poo. Oh, excuse me. I am really excited to get the Butcher weapons. Well, not just the Butcher weapons, but Rakul weapons. Like, that's gonna be so nice having that amount of life added and get the damage reduction from socketing them and everything. And just go frickin' crazy life tanky. Dying doesn't really matter if you're... Yeah, that's what I said too. The problem is I've already gotten two big runes. It's actually really nice for runes, but I've only gotten them on like tower completion. So it's like completing it is really good. It does pain me a little bit to not complete it. Just complete it then. Fair. I mean, I could try the Butcher again. I'm one level away from dual wield. Try to get try to put something on for a second weapon, and then fill it with Tremels and get more damage reduction. Could really help us. I'm gonna try a few more runs on this character and see how it goes, though. If this character is pretty consistent at completing it, then maybe I will just grind it, and if the boss is, like, pretty easy or something, too. I will say, it does make me jealous hearing about your pirate. Committed to anchor, put Avarice on chest. Nice. Killing bosses on pirate sucks, yeah. That was my big concern, is, like, especially on, like, one of my first characters, I don't want to, like... Or not one of my first characters, but, like, one of my first characters to kill all the bosses. I don't want to play one that just sucks for it, you know? That's why Pyro is so appealing to, like, be able to learn the mechanics without being one-shot by him back-to-back. Hey, I hit 75 on this character. Only 700 more levels to go to get the fucking nodes I'm aiming for. But its bossing is bad and can't see it being very good. But definitely doable. Holy shit. That might have been a mistake. I tried using my thing to debuff them, and they fucking... It definitely feels scarier playing this, but I haven't died yet. You can't see you bossing like you're Viking in MF gear. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, I've seen plenty of pirates linking, like, their damage, and they have, like, pretty crazy single target damage. But I don't know if you can get to that while having MF. Man. I mean, I know I'm letting the enemies get kind of close to me and they have, like, Mana Devour on this one. But even without that, like, the mana issues on Pyro are kind of annoying. Like, I don't have to spam as much as I do. But I'm used to just holding down the button and never losing mana. Whatever it is I had on my old weapon compared to this one. I don't know what it is that the Oculus Aegis has. It's either mana on kill or it's just like decent mana replenish or something that made me feel like I had infinite mana before, and now I don't feel like that. Oh, large chunk of your damage is locked behind bosses, yeah. Yeah, that does suck when your character's not the best bosser, and then your character is... You gotta do bosses to get the damage to do bosses better. Oh, well, that's nice. I got the life buff in this one. So, rocking 44k life now. Which is also damage for me. I didn't realize poison... See, either poison hits hard because the enemies hit hard and apply a strong poison, or poison is based on your max life. I don't know what it is in this game. Or at least when enemies do it. But taking the poison node in here that first run, that was really rippy. I got like hit and just instantly lost like an extra like half my health just off of the poison alone. I'm trying to avoid taking that now. Thank God I'm tanky. I just effed up where I was running, and then, like, ran back through all the enemies and their lightning enchanted. Oh, another tower down. Without death. There's no way I have the... I kind of wish I had the fragments right now while I have the life buff. But I only have 18. Bummer. You can't port out and come back, right? Yeah, no, you can't. I was gonna say, I think I might have enough to do a run in my stash. I think I did stash a bit of them. I can grab them for at least one fight. 22. That's 40. Is it 40 or 50 you need? I can't remember. Man, it's kind of crazy. It's only 2:19. I got on earlier tonight. I've been doing a lot of, like, work outside on the yard, and I've been freaking exhausted from it. I'm not in the most physical of shape, obviously. I'm a fat boy. So doing frickin' landscaping, even if it's just like a few hours a day, but back-to-back days and everything, like yesterday I was super tired. Part of the reason why I didn't stream was like, how tired I was. I picked up sticks. We have a massive front yard. We have a lot of land. And we have a tree in the front yard that has died. It's a giant ash tree. And, it died a few years back, and basically now every year it has branches that just fall off it. Because it's like, the more dead it gets, essentially, the more branches fall off it, and then they get all over the yard, and then we need to pick them up in order to mow, or else you're gonna hit them with the mower, you know? So I basically spent a bunch of time yesterday walking around the whole yard, filled an entire wheelbarrow with like sticks, like big, small, like just various size ones. But man, like, I'm a bigger dude, and just leaning over constantly to pick up a couple sticks, put them in the wheelbarrow, move forward, lean over again, pick up a bunch of sticks. My lower back is just fucking fried to shit. It actually is still, like, sore, even just, like, sitting right now. Like, I feel like every now and then I just need to stretch it out and shit. I probably should get up and move in a minute, because it really, when I sit for too long while it's sore, it really kind of locks up. But yeah, Bombo, most of my successes on Rakul, fighting him on the other character, was waiting until I got like a max life buff. So then I'd have like 7k life, and then killing him was pretty easy. I'm looking forward till I just have that naturally from his weapons. Cheater? No, it's called playing it smart. I just save my fragments till I proc that, and then I win. I don't even know what I'm doing on this. Oh, I even have just 3 points sitting here just because I don't know what I'm doing on this character. I grabbed all the sockets. Yo, I wonder if getting some, like, damage replenish and then at the end you get life would be worth it. Point 20% of max life replenished when struck. That could be good. Right? Like, if I get hit for, like... I don't know. With, like, a lot of life, 0.20% might be kinda nice. How much would that be? On top of getting 1% of the damage taken as life, too. Which isn't max life, it's just 1% of what I'm getting hit for. So that isn't that much. But I'm roughly, like, 30,000 life. Times... Oh, I guess that's not that much. That's actually a really low amount. Yeah, no, that's like 60 life at 30k life. Never mind. That's pretty shit. I guess I see what you were saying about, like, the absorb, and it does give more life as, like, temporary nodes to grab. I could do something like that. I wonder how much 300% life replenish would be. I wonder if there's, like, a way to cheeky get, like, some nice regen from life replenish. You're typing, Bombo. With the Fortal. With the Fortal Goliath. Yeah, 30% of reduced damage healed over time. How much would that be? Is that actually just like... Is that like this 150 damage taken reduced? Is that what it's talking about? Like, would it be 30% of that 150? But if I were to get that node and... just the 150 alone is crazy. I could try that. I'm literally right there. With my amount of life, I'm not sure how much it would help. What about, you said 2 o'clock which is roughly around this area. You talked about a node you grabbed. Outer edge. Ignoring pain. Okay, that's really far away. Yeah, I can't make it to that. Is there any other damage reduced? Yeah, I mean, I can just try that for a little bit. What's 15% damage mitigation when using a shield? Is that straight up, like, damage reduction? This right here? With my character, I would go all of them. Yeah, I did think about that for sure. If I'm trying to tank the world. I was just trying to get a little bit of extra tank for running Chaos Tower. Honestly, I don't necessarily need tank as much as I need ways of healing. Right now, my only way to heal is a flask on a 45-second cooldown. That's why I was trying to, like, look into some of, like, the damage return or life replenish or something like that. Get 5k yeah, I had a potion and I decided to try a witch's potion because people recommended it. So I wanted to try it for a bit. It's really nice, it just instantly heals me to full, but it doesn't have the... I gotta worry about the cooldown. If I get some bad wombos back to back. The uptime of coffee is so bad with the move speed we got. Yeah, true. And honestly, with how much move speed I have, 40% isn't, or I guess it's 60%, isn't really that much, because I really need, like, light radius to... I feel like I'm getting, like... I don't know, I could be wrong, but I almost feel like there's, like, diminishing returns on the move speed or something like that. I just keep stacking more and more move speed on this character, and it doesn't really feel like it does much. There literally is. Yeah, it might be... There's diminishing returns for move speed, yeah. I think that's what I think really light radius is, like, with how much I have just base from Pyro, I think light radius is the way to go if I wanted to increase my move speed. Dude, Chaos Tower does not like to spawn. There we go. Just complain and ye shall receive, I suppose. Damn, you're still going after that Anubis page? That's rough. Yikes. What shit options right away? Honestly, I don't have the healing on this character to drain my life every second. I think I just gotta tank the death rattles that happen. It's shitty, but... reducing my max life is reducing my damage. Maybe the blood waves could have been a thing. I haven't taken it. I just hate having to add, like, extra shit I gotta dodge while I'm trying to, like, not die to the monsters, too. What game is this? This is Hero Siege. It's a game very similar to Diablo 2 or Path of Exile. An action RPG, basically. Grinding monsters, a bunch of different classes you can pick from, farming gear. There's endgame bosses and shit like that. If you're familiar with Diablo 2, there's like rune words and stuff like that. I don't want to die, but I kind of want to get hit by something and see the, like, the life regen from that node I took. I don't know if it's any good. With the amount of life that I have, anyway. Okay, yeah, it's pretty slow. I stood on, like, a little damage pool for a second. Oh, I forgot to freaking empty my inventory. I didn't realize I was so close to full. Oh well. I don't think that's an item I need to worry about. I'll just have to, It's expensive, though, beware. Some people actually do say that the game is too expensive. The whole $8 that it costs or whatever. And you can get it giga cheap on sale, like, fairly often it goes on sale. I think people mostly say it's expensive because they consider buying every single class all at once. But they're slowly making all the classes free. I think majority of the classes are going to be free next season. Oh my days, just hit a Giga Codex. Nice. Oh, I got the max life increase again. I might try to fight the boss if I get enough fragments. See how the boss goes on this character. Both Angelic and Essence and Pumpkin. Nice. I guess we lightning enchant them. Doesn't feel too bad though. I don't know if it has to do with the damage reduction node I grabbed, or if it's just this, maybe this Chaos Tower I didn't juice as much. I didn't give them as many random affixes and stuff. But so far I haven't taken like the big chunks of damage that I was before. And I stopped grabbing poison too. That poison affix, I didn't realize whatever's going on with that hits hard as absolute shit. What is absorb? Is it just like damage reduction? Or is absorb actually like, do I absorb it into myself? So like, do I heal for 20% of chaos damage taken? Or is it just like I nullify 20% of poison damage taken? Unsure does the same thing either way. Well, I guess I was thinking of it as like one of them does both. Well, I guess it depends. I guess I worded it wrong. I was thinking like, does it like reduce damage by 20% and then heal you for that damage done, or I don't know. Converts a portion of damage taken to shield? Oh, really? I just realized, is my follower dead? Follower really likes to die in here. That sucks. Man, I wonder if that means I shouldn't fight the boss. since he's dead. If MF matters for bosses, I probably shouldn't. That sucks. And I'm fairly certain it does matter, so... Ugh. He loves to just YOLO in and die. Oh my god, this is too bright. Why does this zone exist? My eyes! Made it before HDR, curse you game. I don't know, what do you think, Bombo? I probably shouldn't fight the boss, right? With my follower dead. Save the fragments for another run when he's alive. No, I'm not over 1k break. Not without follower. Alrighty, it's a bummer. I don't even know if I have the fragments, but I think I will. I wonder if we should... Can we drop items? Yeah, we can. Need to go clean inventory. What am I at? Did I have enough? I'm a 1 off anyway, I think. I'm pretty sure it's 50. I guess it kind of worked out. Actually, you know what I haven't done in a while? Is it the prospector that you do? Can you do set items? Okay, set items do certain. If there's already some in there, can you do that? Okay. I haven't really been doing this. I will say that. I need to do this more. You get a good amount, though, honestly. You get so many that you probably don't have to do it too often. Well, it depends on how much you frickin' forge, I guess. I don't forge that much, so... But it's definitely later on, probably for codexes and everything, it's probably going to be pretty important. Yeah, I mean, so far so good for the Pyro on the Chaos Tower. It feels a little bit safer. I mean, it feels a decent bit safer than the Butcher at the moment. But there's also a part of me that wants to gain the XP that I get on the Butcher. I really want to get the Butcher higher level. So I might go back to the Butcher soon. I kind of want to try one boss attempt on this character, though, before I go back. Just to see how it feels. And this character has a lot more MF than... Oh, I forgot I was looking at my other character. This character might actually be at the 1k breakpoint without follower. I forgot I'm on this character. That's my bad. Oh no, I'm 4 off. That's hilarious. I could legit put on like replace that 47 life small charm that I put in earlier for like an 8% MF one or whatever, and be at the 1k breakpoint without follower. I just want why did I stutter? I just want Rakul's weapon so bad. At least one of them. I mean, I need 2, essentially, but... At least getting the 1 would be nice to start. If, the strength on them is absurd, yeah. I feel like I'd be in a pretty good spot if I just had 1. When you start up, the top damage can get... Oh, that's fair, yeah. Does the strength change too, or is that not a range? It might not be a range, so it might not change. Oh, does it? Nice. Yo, why are the mobs so tanky on the first wave? What the heck? I might try the boss. Even if I don't get life increase, I might try the boss. I should have the fragments. I'll definitely have the fragments. I was like 1 away. I guess I don't want to... Okay, here's a question. If I'm ignoring 100% of enemies' resistances, is that a flat number? Like, if I give all the monsters resistances, does that not matter then? If I'm ignoring 100%. Oh, so tired. Unsure. I don't think we dodge much anyway. I'll just take the not dodge. Oh my god, what the hell just hit me? The wave just spawned, the dude walked into me, and I just didn't even see a hit me. You don't click it though. I take it on my Fizz characters because of, Fizz isn't a resistance, right? Shoo-ba-da-ba-da-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Watching this, you're taking for granted how good Anchor is. Yeah. I mean, I've known that Pyro AoE isn't great. I just like the survivability. But that's my love-hate relationship with this character, is I love the fucking... I love the tankiness, but I hate the AoE. And then I switch characters and I die a lot, and then I want to play Pyro to be tanky, and then I play Pyro and I want to switch characters because I want AoE. It's like, that's why I keep flip-flopping characters. I do wish I had a character built that was better for Chaos Tower, though. I kind of wish I had, you know, like an Exo or a Pirate or something. I don't have enough days left to get a whole new character set up, though. I mean, I kinda do, but it would be at the tail end, you know? Like, by the time I get one up to, like, hero level, like, 50, 60, 70, I would only have, like, 5 days left that I'd be playing. If I had more time. And just to, like, farm Chaos Tower to get, like... to get an item for the character I'm already playing, like, it seems silly. I probably could have the items by the time I got that new character leveled and set up to be able to farm it. Although I also need to do this on Inferno too, and killing everything before it touches me is probably a better way to do this on Inferno than freaking the way I'm doing it right now. If I get both of these weapons, I won't play any other class. I already, like, really enjoy the Butcher and really want to get him going more. I already kind of want to go back to the Butcher just to run tower. Like, this is a lot safer, you know? Like, literally one hit from these monsters kills my Butcher. Like, that right there, I just took that hit, probably would have killed my Butcher. And it did, like, 5% of my life. But if I can get the weapons, then, like you said, I think I probably will be on Butcher until the end of, until I switch games. Two 6-socket ones. Yeah, 12, what is that, 12 joules total, 22% damage reduction or whatever, or 24%. Oh, I didn't know they're 1.5 sockets. That's crazy. That's insane, actually. That weapon is that good and it has boosted sockets? That's nuts. There's a reason why it's your favorite? Yeah. I can tell. No, I want it. I want it. 18 is. Yeah, is and that shit would be pretty nuts. That's what I need to do. I need to farm 4 of them. So that way I can have 2 with Trummels all the time and 2 with Is all the time. Easy, right? Might want Anchor Swing for that many, sir. My pirate's already in hell. I got the shield earlier. You should try to open vault. Dude, I have not done Rift. I think I have 1 vault on one of my characters. That's how little I've done Rift. You're out heading to kids swimming breakup. Have fun. See you later, Bombo. Oh, man. That is another run, though, and I think... Oh, I did get life boost. Nice. I do have the, I want to wait. I don't know if it'll go away when I port, but I want to wait till the minus life corrosion goes away, the 12 stacks of it, just in case I get hit again while I'm in here. And then I'm going to do the boss, and hopefully not get hit too much by the mobs running into the arena at the start. Hopefully I can keep stacked life. Okay. Let's try the boss on this character. Man, it'd be so good to get one of them out of the way right now. Oh. Oh my god, I almost got hit by that. He jumped on me. And I was stuck in him. Fuck me, dude. That's fight number 4 with no drops. It's just an average Cheeto. It's not like a... It's not like a, oh, as soon as you hit 300 kills, you're gonna get a drop. It's just people are saying, like, on average, you know? That makes me mad. I'm angry. 4 kills, no drops. I mean, it's just an average, so it would just be universal, right? It has nothing to do with the amount of kills your character has done, right? Like, it doesn't care what your stat page says. It's just an average. Oh yes, I'm super overdue. Yeah, it's. But also, I don't know that I trust that number, because that number all depends on what you're farming. Is it 300,000 kills on Inferno? Like, what's the... Whatever people are saying for that, what's the, you know... Because 300,000 kills on Inferno is a much different MF number that you're farming at than 300,000 kills on Hell 1. You know what I'm saying? You can't just, like... It's not just a blanket 300,000. If you're grinding codexes at Inferno, like giga decked out codexes, it's not 300,000, you know? But yeah, so if it's 300k for Inferno, then who knows what mine should be, because I haven't even really grinded Inferno yet. So it's just one of those things, you know? And yeah, well, once again, that's the average, right? You gotta remember, it's an average. So you got lucky, I got unlucky. We probably together we probably averaged 300k. You know? Because sometimes you might go a million kills without just getting a nat. Like if you ignore codexes and you just go for natural drops, right? Ignore codex, ignore Ruby Garden. You're just like Satan Zone farming. What's the average? Sometimes you could go a million kills. Sometimes you could go 100,000 kills. You do that long enough, it averages out to be 300k, you know? The lucky times reduce it, the unlucky times raise it, and that's how you get an average, you know? Which is probably what, you know, the little bit of information, I mean, who knows, like, the problem is I would need to see someone, like, really do a study of, like, everyone's drops, you know? Like, compile, like, statistics from everyone's drop and say, like, okay, when was your first natural... Like, what are your kills when you started grinding Inferno, if you're gonna do an Inferno test, right? Have a whole ton of people say what their kills are at the start until they get a natural drop. And then do that test for about, you know, 500 to 1,000 drops, and then take the average number. I think that's what you would have to do in order to get, like, a solid read on, like, maybe... At that point, maybe you'd have a rough idea of what the average is. But, see, I don't know where these people are getting the number that they're getting. Like, their average of 300k, is that just, like, what people feel like? On their, like, one character that they've done, like, a million kills on and they've gotten 3. It's like, one person isn't enough of... That's not a big enough sample size, right? Because then if you look at mine, you know, I'm probably at, like, 1.5, 2 million kills across all my characters. You know, granted, that's not Inferno. But... And I haven't seen one, so I could say, oh, well, it's more than 1 million kills on average. If I'm just going off of my own experience. But if we're going off your experience, yours is like 4 in 1 million, or something, you know? So it's like, you need to have a massive sample size to really be able to give a number like that. That's like same with PoE. When people are trying to figure out stats on PoE, they'll run like 1,000 maps. You know, it's like running 1,000 codexes in this game to really test to be like, okay, your chances of getting a codex, or your chances of getting an angelic in this kind of codex is this percent, because I ran 1,000 of them, and this is my results, right? when you're coming up with averages, it definitely the amount of attempts matter big time. I'm the exclusion. Game punishing me for class rerolling, and I'm not farming Inferno. That's the other thing. Yeah, I don't think that's why as soon as Egg said like every 300k kills, I'm like, I don't think there's enough data to trust that. And once again, it all depends on, are you grinding Inferno? Are you grinding Inferno with 3,500 MF? Like, what? Sacred Pendant. Got an SS. It's like, you know, everyone's MF is different, how they have their character built, what difficulty, all that. It's like... I think I have Sacred Pendant already. Now that I saw that it was a set, it reminded me, I'm pretty sure. I have seen it. Dude, I want these hammers so bad. Now that I know that they're also boosted... Now that I know that they're also boosted... I want it so bad. Boosted sockets. That's nuts. Actually insane. Caught up to your Weaver level in EXO. Damn. I honestly, I didn't realize. I knew you played a lot of your Weaver. I didn't realize you got your Weaver that high. Lost 3 levels yesterday, tilt grinding Codex. Your Weaver's 91. Nice. I mean, I will say... the boss fight and the tower grinding, like, I have yet to die in this. Like, there's something to be said about that. Plus, I have more, stacked more MF on this character, which means getting drops will be easier on this character, so I probably should keep doing tower on this character. I was kind of tempted to get on the other character, but if he's dying a lot, he's losing XP, I feel like it's better to just grind the weapons on this character. You're a full EXO main, unless bosses. Nice. Honestly, I'm gonna try increasing their resistances. I don't like any of these other modifiers. We'll hope our 100% ignore is enough. I think we're 100% ignore now. We're probably a little bit over. Dude, I would love, love, love to be able to make the shield for this character. Holy shit. I can't imagine. Supposedly, like, that weapon just buffed my damage quite a bit. Supposedly, the shield is the biggest damage increase you can do on this character. And that weapon buffed me by, like, 600 mil DPS. So, like, I might gain, like, another billion DPS if I were to get that shield. Holy shit. What base? No, shields can't get fire skills. I need an all skills base that can roll 5 sockets. And I might need a burr rune, unless I do have one and I can go find it. I'm up to 6, I just realized I'm up to 65 stacks of this shit. I probably haven't let it drop, so I'm only 10k life on this character right now. Oops. I need to go re-roll the sockets on, I need to go re-roll the sockets on the one shield I have and try to forge it. And see if I can get lucky with a 5th socket. The problem is, I'm gonna have to blow so many No, I guess I can reroll the stats after forging it to get the 5th socket, right? Don't worry about Maz has so much in Inferno. Maybe the stacking life one is bad. I take more damage on this character than I think I do. I think I just keep taking little hits because I get so close to the enemies. I'm up to 23 stacks again, and then I gotta wait each wave. Maybe I should try to really avoid this one. In the future. Hold on, I'm gonna... You have enough to do a Gabriel? Good luck. I'm gonna use the restroom while I wait for this buff to wear off. Give me a second, guys. Alright. I'm here, kinda. Oh. stretching a little bit. Oh, so sore from working outside. Oh, man. I really need to, really need to lose weight and get in shape. Yikes. That was bad. I just took a smash because I ran into a wall. Yikes, I just took another smash. What am I doing? Hold on. Yo, my follower is getting smashed too. No, follower, come back here. There we go, he's healing back up now. Dude, the fucking slammer, I'm dead. Man, the fucking slammers, they're wild. Alright, well, this character can die in tower. It is possible. Extra fast, extra strong slammer is just hitting like a motherfucking truck. It's actually wild how cracked the enemies can get in tower. Oh, I didn't reset, did I? I just died, that wasn't a reset. Yeah, they're kind of a bitch. I think it's most of the time what kills my other character, too. Is those frickin' slams that go straight out, and sometimes I run straight away from the enemy. So I'm just in a line instead of strafing around them. Or I'm like, I think that time I was walking towards them to do damage, and they did their slam on my follower, and it hit me. Friendly fire. That's why I don't like followers in a lot of games. Like, it's actually one of the problems in like PoE as well with minion builds. Or minion builds aren't as bad, but when it's like what's it called? There's like golems you can summon that can sometimes help out your character. They used to be used quite a bit, but they're not used as much anymore. One of the issues with them is you'd have one little golem with you, and sometimes boss attacks would go on that golem, and it's much harder to predict them randomly firing on your follower than it is for them to be randomly firing on you. It makes it easy to like walk into it. Basically what I just did is like why a lot of at least hardcore players won't ever use like the golems or anything like that, just because there's a good chance it gets them killed at some point in their time of playing. Oh man, God, I am tired these days, man. I just want to go to sleep. But it's so early compared to when I normally get off. If I lost a almost maxed out hardcore character, would I quit it? No, I wouldn't. I might quit for that season or something. Depending on how I feel. But you're playing hardcore, you gotta expect you're gonna lose character. Like, don't play hardcore if you're gonna be butthurt by losing a character, right? That's the way I see it. But it's also why I don't play hardcore, you know? Because I don't want to experience, I don't want to experience that loss, right? I'm not the kind of person that enjoys that in a game. Hell, I don't even like playing, like, Tarkov and stuff like that, because I just, like, extraction shooters, I'm not even a big fan of playing them because I don't like losing the shit I farmed. But I wouldn't quit the game entirely. Like I said, I would just maybe quit for that season and then come back next time, do it again. But the real answer is I wouldn't be playing hardcore in the first place. I've done hardcore a few times, and I get butthurt losing, like, in terms of this game, like a fresh, like, level 100 character. Like, even just losing that at, like, hero level 2, I'd be tilted and not want to do that shit. I'm not gonna lie. I should do Steam Train and run the dungeon. It's light radius. I'm not doing it. I don't care. You dying already gets you mad. It's also so much more of a grind, too. Like, you basically have to build a lot tankier, so that way you don't suffer random one-shots, and because of that, it takes a lot longer to get the damage you need to progress. Basically, Bombo was saying people on hardcore typically run full vitality. Like, they put all of their points into vitality. Even if they're not a life-stacking build or anything, like, you're basically... And then you just have to farm gear enough until your gear and hero levels can carry you to do enough damage to do higher difficulties and stuff. So you're probably stuck on Hell 1 for like a long-ass time before you go to Hell 3. And then you're stuck on Hell 3 for a long-ass time before you go to Hell 5. I wouldn't be surprised if you're like hero level like 90 to 100 before you even make your first attempt at like unless you're really good at the game. But you're probably really high level before you even try to touch Inferno. Because you really need to get the gear. You can't risk it, you know? Highest level you saw lost was around 100 plus. Like 100 plus hero levels. Yeah, I think the other day there was a 129 hero level 129 that died. Rough. Yeah, that too. You gotta be really careful about Satan zones and can't just YOLO into them, and you really gotta look at all the negatives and everything every time you enter one. Now you understand what people mean by passively farming for Gabriel. It's slower process, but you get a lot of other things accomplished. Yeah. Or even just taking breaks here and there. You know, like... hard focusing, like we've experienced, both of us, with you with Gabriel and me farming my fire chest. Everything is good in moderation. Should, like, move on to something else and... just... try again later, kind of thing. I'm not getting frickin' Chaos Tower spawns, and it's frustrating me. We both literally died inside, yo. Pretty much. I'm worried that I'm like... I'm not burnt... I mean, I will admit, I'm getting a little bit burnt out with the game. Like, I'm starting to be ready to, like, move on to a new game. This is longer than I usually stick with a single game. So I'm much more easy to tilt. Even though I've only done, like, 5 attempts on Rakul, I'm kinda... well, I guess 4 successful kills. I'm kinda tilted I haven't gotten a single item in, like, the 4 kills. It's got me, like, already... I've only done 4 kills and I'm already, like, tilted. But I think it's because I'm, like, getting to the tail end of my... You know, I'm mad that I rerolled so much because there's so much, like, codex and endgame stuff I want to do. But I'm just losing my motivation to grind. H5 drop rate is just bad. Yeah, I just don't think I can do Inferno Chaos Tower. Like, Chaos Tower is already brutal. Like, both characters I have that are, like, my most set up characters struggle with it on Hell 5, so... I don't have a good character for Chaos Tower to farm it on Inferno. And honestly, I'm almost wondering if it's better to do Hell 5 or not, because yes, the drop rate is worse, but Inferno adds more items that it can drop, which might make it less of a chance that you're gonna get the one that you want, right? If right now it's 1 in 4 items, if you add, like, what, 2, 3 more Inferno-only items, it might be 1 in, like, 8 kills now, instead of 1 in 5, or at least drops. I don't know if it works like that or not, but they would all have to have equal drop rate for that to be the case. I don't know if that's the case. Dude, where are my Chaos Towers, man? I'm kinda tempted to go play the other character again for a bit. I think this character has a little bit more consistency for like, succeeding Chaos Towers, but I kinda want to be getting the levels on that character. I feel like Crown of Doom is hard to hit. What's, Oh yeah, one of the Inferno ones on him, yeah. Is that a, like a negative res stacking build helmet? Oh, it's just a merc item. That's fair. All the buffs that it gives make sense. I should do a different map. Yeah. I should. I was doing this one because, like, on the off chance while killing to it, I could get Colossal Avenger. But it's probably better just to target Chaos Towers as fast as possible, and then do a better tree for farming Colossal Avenger. That was really, like, just my initial thought process was maybe by chance when I'm running to it, I happen to get it. Like what eggs did for Phelps. Yeah. Yeah, I probably should just do a different zone. Smaller zone would definitely be easier. You can probably see almost the whole zone from your from porting in, since it makes it so it's always revealed. You're feeling your Weaver's melons. Kidding. Your air melon. I don't think it's air. I think it's more like a liquid they put in those implants, right? Oh, man. Super bright zone again, really helping my migraine. I appreciate it, game. Thanks, 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 thanks. Yeah, I think I will just go into Corrupted Cave. You make a good point. I mean, I thought about it already. It's been on my mind. I was just being stubborn and wanting to hope for the item. I'm gonna be sad every time I get a random SS item while traveling through Corrupted Cave. Even though I know that Colossal Avenger is like a even more rare drop, so it's probably not gonna happen anyway. Not dropping your last few souls, here we go again. Oh. Were you just trying, were you missing a soul? And you're trying to get, like, the last one you needed? I guess that's what's nice while you're doing other shit, running pillars and shit, so that way you can just RNG into some of them. Gotcha. I suppose that could be something you could do if you were saying, like, running out of codexes and stuff. You could, if you run out of codexes and orbs, you could go start farming for Gabriel kills again. I know it's not the most efficient way, but you'll probably get some codexes and orbs along the way. It's not since you're not target farming like tarot cards, and I'm guessing there's probably like a setup where you grab all the codex nodes on the tree for codexes, but still might be able to get some while you work on your Gabriel shit, I guess. Could help you restock a little bit on things. I will say this, guys, I'm probably not staying up as late as I normally do. I'm already this tired. I'm probably gonna aim for like an hour and 10 minutes from now. Probably hop off. Pillar with Siege, Dungeon, and Rift. That's your goal, to farm Satan Zone after with Pillar and Siege. And do mining while at it for a few levels, yeah. Be a good way to restock on shit. I think after this tower, I'm gonna go back to the, I'm gonna go back to the Butcher for a bit. We'll see how I feel. I mean, maybe I'll die several times on that character and want to come back to this one. I don't know. But I do want to get more, Oh, I didn't even realize that was the last floor. It is definitely more relaxing on this character, I will say. I'm, like, butt-clenching the whole time on the other character. But we'll see. I want to play that character a little more because I'm one level away from being able to dual wield. Maybe I can do something. Actually, before I go do that, since this is my MF character, let me go try a Grimbone. I actually even have a torch on this character that I never deposited. In Helheim. I got a frickin', there's a frickin' Chaos Tower in here. Of course. When I don't want to do Chaos Tower, I instantly get a Chaos Tower, whereas when I want to do it, it takes frickin' 25 attempts to find one. Love it. Maybe after I kill Grimbone, I'll go do it. Yeah. I wasn't planning on doing another tower on this character, but I might as well while I have it discovered. I just gotta remember not to reset after Grimbone. And just walk out the door and then go do it. A reminder. Not the end of the world if I do. Ribcage. That is not what I wanted. Yeah. Although I probably should go empty my inventory before I go to do the Chaos Tower. I'm pretty close to being full. Bunch of life, reses, vitality, ailment damage. Interesting chest. Oh, it's so close. Damn. Oh, I'm not on the right character. I was gonna show it. I got a nasty charm on my other character. It's like 368 life and 25 strength. So sexy for that character. Just a random yellow charm. But yeah, Grimbone wasn't too bad on this character. I don't know how it'd be on the other one, but I don't know how hard he hits for. After the tower, I might go blow the rest of my torches that I have on this in my stash. I think I have like 5, maybe 6. You dropped another melon, but the wrong one. Damn. Grats. Well, not grats that it's the wrong one, but grats on another melon, I guess. Oh, it's a fizz melon. Nice. Watermelon one. Rakul weapons when, so I can go farm Inferno like it's fucking candy. Does Butcher really need that weapon? Really need it? No, but it's an insane weapon. Like, Bombo said he would be able to beat the whole game on his Viking with just those weapons. He could, yeah. Well, it's his best in slot other than an Angelic. Bombo said his Viking could dual wield those 2 weapons and take off every other piece of gear. and delete the entire game still. Basically, I think it's like upwards of like 300 strength. I can't remember the exact numbers, but I think it's like 300 strength and some vitality as well. And keep in mind, Fizz characters get that node that gives you life based on your strength. And then you also get percent. It's also boosted sockets, too. That's what I just learned today. It's the 1.5x sockets, like Gabriel Helmet. Like juicy sockets. And you get 6 of them. And you can dual wield that weapon. Yeah, Bombo said you can, like, get, just with those weapons on, you can get over, like, 10k life. If you have those, like, strength to life nodes and stuff like that. You can easily hit, like, 10k life. They're insane damage. Yeah, 200 up to 250 strength, up to 125 vitality, and then you can star level it even higher. Is there a way to fix the negative attack speed? No, but they're just that strong. But the good thing about Butcher is a duration character, like a sustained character. Attack speed does nothing for me. I just turn on my spinning blades. I don't need attack speed. So it's even more OP, but Bombo was saying it's so crazy, it's even OP as shit on Viking. Like, you just deal with having slow attack speed, but he, like, I think he said he can hit his skill once on his Viking and kill, like, most bosses in the game. Other than, like, bosses at phase and stuff. Rako can also drop a really good ring and a good belt as well. But yeah, Bombo was able to dual wielding those hammers. He was able to fill all of his gear with Ist runes and go full MF and get 3500 MF. And he could still, like, insta-kill bosses and stuff like that at, like, hero level 100. Yeah, I want the charm, too. If I get the charm on the way, that'd be really nice. But yeah, especially, Bombo was saying he almost wants to farm up 2 of the hammers and go Butcher. Because he was saying it's insane that you can benefit from those weapons without the negative to attack speed mattering at all. Like, he almost re-rolled Butcher when we discovered that. But he managed to tough it out and stick with his anchor character for now anyway. But yeah, I'm pumped. I want it. Yeah, that's what he was saying. It's hard to start, but he's doing pretty good now. At least, Hell 5, he's pretty... I think he's insta-killing Hell 5, and he's close to being able to grind Inferno now. I shouldn't have picked up that stun node. I get hit too much on this character for that stun node. And I have the pumpkins following me that detonate. I'm telling you this. I'm probably gonna die before the end of this. One of these ranged mobs is gonna stun me and these pumpkins are gonna stack on me and I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm kinda sad I didn't give Pirate more of a shot. That was honestly, before I re-rolled, I was playing Pirate, and I played it to only level like 20 something or something like that. And then I made my Shield Lancer, and then I barely went back to Pirate. Like, I did a few times, I obviously got him to 100, but that was almost gonna be my, like, after my Necro challenge that I told you about, I was almost gonna do Pirate as my main and just stick with that. I kind of wish I did, although he was saying boss killing really sucks on it. Probably once you get it going, but he was saying a lot of the things you need to get it going is off of bosses. So you have to, like, poorly kill bosses to be able to get your stuff to be able to kill bosses better. He was saying it's probably better to play something else until... Oh my god, the bees. What in the fuck? Bees with projectile speed are nuts. And they keep shooting my damn follower. My follower is always getting me killed. No, I'm stun locked. We're good, we're good. What does that put us at? 29? We're almost at another kill. Not bad. Okay. Let's grab our 5 torches and run 5 more of that boss. Honestly, oh, maybe if MF matters on bosses. Hold on. Maybe I should do... I think I have my bossing tree on this still, right? Yeah, this is my total MF. I should probably run this if I'm gonna do bosses. Fuck the Chaos Towers for now. I should probably run this if I'm gonna do this boss. I'm stuck. What is happening? I can't... What is happening? I'm stuck. Thank God I'm tanky. What the fuck? That would have been bad if I wasn't freaking tanky. Should also stop selling satanics and use it for prospecting for crystals. Yeah, I should, but I forget. I did it once earlier. Well, we got jack shit from him. To be fair, you get quite a lot. Like, I'm sure once I start codexing, you need a lot, but you also get a lot. So, one full inventory of shit was like frickin' 1,000 of them or something. But you probably need a shit ton, so I probably should. Alright, let's try it again. You don't pick up during codexes, you just speed through it, it's fair. Oh my god, okay, so his, the trail behind his charge hurts. I already popped my fucking... I gotta be careful, I already popped my shit, too. I popped my heal for my damage shit before this. Oh my god, dude, he isn't dropping shit. Wait, did I miss a... Did I miss a mob? I did miss a mob. I don't know that those dungeon chests really matter that much to open. Okay, lesson learned that his little pincer charge things behind him, I never noticed them doing damage before because I didn't step on him. But if you chase right behind him, that shit hurts. 6 Angelics now? Nice. I think I'm gonna save my... I like using my potions offensively, but since I don't have any life potions on at the moment, I think I'm gonna try to save them just in case. I don't want to die because I wanted a tiny bit of extra damage. Yes, 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 that's it. I got it. Oh, thank God. I was about to say, can I not get anything that I want in this game? Am I gonna use all my torches and not get it? Oh, thank fuck. Oh, why'd you only have to be 3 sockets? 998 is 2 off of perfect enhanced damage. And the rest, oh my god, I really wish you could reroll sockets, like, only. That's really good rolls. I think I might just have to live missing 2 sockets on that. It's not my end-all be-all weapon anyway. I think I just suffer with only 3 sockets. Alright, well at least I got something I wanted. Let me, deposit those again just in case I want them on other character or something like that. We'll just leave the rest of that. The main thing I want to deposit from here... I guess we can go ham and just deposit, but whatever. Main thing I want is my, my Coliseum fragments from this character. Alright, I'm gonna jump back to the other character and get him dual wielding and try the second weapon. We'll probably play the Butcher for probably the rest of the night, unless the tower goes really poorly. If it feels like, if I'm still like dying way more than I do on this character, maybe I'll come back to this character. Technically, to be fair, I know I said this before and never actually did it, but I'm not sticking to what I said. This character's probably better to farm on because he has more MF. So I probably should be sticking to this character, but... I want to get the dual wielding and try it, so we're gonna do Butcher again for a little bit. Someone just found the fire rod, the Houdini fire rod in chat. I need that for my fire character. I wish you could, like, control-click or control-right-click or something to move gear into your follower slots. If you can, I never figured out how. That'd be really nice. Okay. The thing is, you can't? Okay. Would be really nice. For my alcoholicism. I guess I'll take the Coliseum fragments out on this character just in case I decide to run them. Also, do I still have all of my, like, mining materials? Or did I deposit? I think I deposited them. I think my stash was getting full, so I stashed them. I need, for that new weapon, if I'm gonna keep the sockets the way they are, I need 3 more Trummels, and I don't think I crafted extra. Which means, if I remember correctly, I need Keta Mineral. I need... Greater Impstone and Ocean Agate, I think. If I remember correctly. Yeah, there we go. And I want as much tankiness as I can get right now, because my damage is pretty much fine. I don't think sockets are going to increase my damage that much, so I'd rather just run. What is that? Is that a sword? Yeah. My freaking rune tab is getting full. There we go. Alright, he's all ready for as soon as I get 1.5 more bars. Actually, maybe I should change to my unholy tree and then just go run whatever the Satan zone is at the moment and just level real fast, and then we'll go and do more shit. I do like grinding on this character a lot more. Pretty chill. I think I would definitely enjoy a setup anchor swing. Astral projector? What the heck? I just came here to level, not to get items. My blades are so big now. I guess you haven't seen my character for a while. I've been like this ever since hero level, like, 27. I guess I did do a lot off stream after hitting. I don't remember what level I hit in my last stream. True ceiling fan experience. Yeah, it's pretty good farming. It's not anchor swing, but it's pretty nice. Get some pretty nice move speed though, which anchor swing doesn't get as much of. Get like 60% from my tree. 60% from my sub-tree, and then light radius on a few things. Eventually I'm gonna have Jeffries as well, and Belt of Skulls, like, speed boost. Anchor swing slows you down. I don't know if this one does. But between Death Scythe move speed, Belt of Skulls speed boost, and the sub-tree, giving me this stacking Bloodthirst right here, which is 60% move speed, I zoom pretty quick as long as I'm killing things. Or hitting things. But I'm also not clearing even close. Bombo has his so big. You know the 8-1 dungeon that I was farming for my fire chest? He can just run in a straight line through it. his AoE is big enough to hit that whole dungeon. I like how I got a Chaos Tower and I'm not spec'd into Chaos Tower. Nice. I don't really want to run it without the Chaos Tower tree. Should level your pirate after getting your Exo items, just transfer it, yeah. Yeah, maybe. I'm sure Exo, I mean, most people are playing Exo and not pirate for a reason, so Exo's probably better. But pirate does sound pretty, pretty juicy if you want something that isn't Exo, I guess. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. We can dual wield now. I'm curious, like, how much, like... I genuinely don't know with, like, how the alternating weapons works. I genuinely don't know if I'm gonna gain a lot of DPS by dual wielding, or... I mean, if anything, with Grimbone, it's 100 and something % crit damage, and that's global, not on weapon alternating. So, it should be a lot of damage. Just because 100 crit damage is crazy. But I'm gonna DPS test. Oh, forgot. I should try to do this more. Well, I'm gonna save that just because it's the highest enhanced damage roll I've seen, just in case I decide to play Marksman again. I have barely found any, like, top, like, enhanced damage rolls in this 97%. The rest of the rolls suck, but I'm gonna save it just in case. Okay. Let's go do a DPS test. Incarn tree. Grab the node. Let's go to Act 1, and I'm not gonna hit any other buttons. I'm just gonna smash my fans. So... unfortunately, it ramps. So, like, yes, we're doing a lot of damage, but we're on stationary target dummies. We gotta remember that. All my shit just keeps stacking and ramping. All these little extra... I spawn extra blades under them. But... I guess it looks like we're stalling out at around 7.5 billion. After holding it for a while. I guess it did start climbing a little more there towards the end. Let's see if we can try to tell if it ramps faster and whatnot when we start dual wielding. Boom. Hold on, that's so much damage. I don't even have my good weapons yet either. Keep in mind, that's ramp damage, right? On stationary target dummies. I have a chance to spawn little tiny blades under their feet. So if things are moving around, it's not as good. But let's try it now with this extra weapon. See, like, how slowly it's ramping up? So it's not, like, instantly that much damage. But as these extra spinning blades underneath build up. I mean, we did more quickly hit 8.5 with the dual wield now. Yeah, might have been, that dual wield might have been roughly like 1.5 bill increase. Inferno ready. I think I was ready before. I was blowing through at like hero level 38. I finished Inferno. I think I've been ready for Inferno for a while, but Chaos Tower is such a bitch that I'm not ready for Inferno Chaos Tower. So I'm stuck on Hell 5 farming Chaos Tower is the problem. I am gonna try to start doing Corrupted Cave and really start speed running Tower, though. Oh my god, that's so funny. I just reset and we have Corrupted Cave as Inferno Zone. What the fuck? Oh, I'm glad on top of the fucking death balls, we also have fucking fire explodies. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Oh no, it's bad for you. You can't do codexes on Corrupted Cave anymore. Oh, you're looking for your last song, Liesel. No, this is fine. As long as I don't turn on my... Oh, shit! You know what I just realized? I didn't have my damage aura on for that DPS test. Hold on, that has me curious. Hold on. I forgot, I haven't played the character in a few... on Pyro for a few hours. I completely forgot that when I log on or die or, like, anything, I need to turn this on. Let's see your DPS now. Oh, we definitely climbed faster to the 2 to 3 bill range. 10 bill, 11 bill, 12 bill, 13 bill, 14 bill. Yeah, we definitely got more damage with the with that buff on. Nice. Broken character. Now imagine 2 of those Giga Hammers. Oh. Ayo, relax, not there yet. Just wait till I'm doing 200 billion AoE damage. No, just kidding. Actually, I will say that, those extra trummels I just put on my second weapon, even though I only had 3 sockets, hit me max res 75%. Good. Makes me happy. Happy, happy boy. Happy, happy boy. Never Chaos Tower. Never Chaos Tower. Come on, man. I want to try a Chaos Tower with my new damage. And slight bit more damage reduction, what I gain. 6% more damage reduction. And actually, I technically gained some more leech too, right? So one of the bad things about Butcher is our damage aura gives us minus 95% leech. And this game deals with whole numbers with leech, so you need 20% leech in order to have 1% leech. Where is leech? Oh yeah, life stolen per hit. Yeah, because Grimbone weapon has 20% on it, and I already had 20%, I have 2% leech now instead of 1%. Hell yeah, dude. So I should be healing a little bit better, a little bit faster leeching with that weapon on now. Oh, there's a Chaos Tower. I will say, after this Chaos Tower, I might call it a night. I am pretty tired. I kind of just want to... Probably just going to go eat like a bowl of cereal or something and go lay down. I don't want to get cocky. Just because I got a new weapon, I didn't increase my tankiness, so I still have to be careful. I can't get too cocky in this tower. Another shield. Rip. Was that off your Gabriel? Yeah, it was you, Gabriel. Damn. Back to farming with Exo. I am the ultimate fanboy. Oh, my items. Noxious Hunter reward. What the fuck is that? Oh, yes, I remember the name now, yeah. That's actually the better chest for my other character. Damn, that could have been my Philosopher's Stone, though. Badge. Rat King is back? Nah. Honestly, it has too much gear overlap with my Pyro. Like, needing that shield base, they both need a 5-socket shield with... Like, they both need the same shield base that I haven't even found one of. If I were to make the shield, I'd rather make the fire one rather than the poison one. But I do like me a good Plague Doctor. Griffin's Claw. Getting all the items this run. Is that another specific? Oh, that's a good amulet, isn't it? I've seen people use this instead of Raven's Claw. I might be able to use that, although mine's like 5-starred and socketed, I don't know, and I like forged a socket onto it. I don't know if that's gonna like make a difference. I'll have to look. I don't even know what that amulet does. I'll have to look at stats and shit. I will say this tower has felt long. I don't know why. Maybe I'm just a little more on edge than when I'm on Pyro. I'm a little more worried about getting one shot. I gotta be really careful with my positioning and everything. Whereas Pyro, I just kind of run around and right click on everything and they die. But my damage, I do know, I think my damage is way higher. I actually feel like I'm killing these things before they... almost before they have time to kill me. I can still make a mistake and everything, but... like, obviously the big boys still live a decent chunk, but getting that second weapon definitely helped. The cool thing is next, any levels from now on are gonna be 1% strength up until that final node too, which is gonna be huge. That's what I'm planning on going for next. Every little bit of strength is gonna add to my life and damage, so I'm pretty pumped about that. I didn't get the life increase, and I'm too much of a baby bitch to try to fight the boss without it, so I think we're gonna wait on the boss, even though we have 2 fights worth on us. But I think I'm gonna wait till I get a tower with boost, where it boosts my HP. It's basically Ravenclaw, but better. Well, if that's the case, then that's exciting. So 25. Oh wow, I got pretty good rolls. Not the best, but 25 crit chance is pretty nice. So 25 crit chance, 46 crit damage. I lose a tiny bit of crit damage. Better chance to open wounds. Oh, dude, Ravenclaw is percent strength though. I don't know, man. That's 10% increased strength. And all I really gain is, like, slight more crit damage, or crit chance. Honestly, I don't think I use it. Yeah. That strength is better. In my opinion. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, well. At least we got our Grimbone weapon in the amount of torches we had. No luck on the Colossal Tower, not the Colossal, the Chaos Tower for tonight, but I think I'm probably gonna call it there, guys. Kinda tired tonight. Luckily, I mean, at least I got on a bit earlier tonight, so it ended up being about the same amount of time that I normally stream, but when I'm not as tired as I have been, I usually stream for another hour lately, but I think I'm gonna go now so I can get to bed a little earlier. I probably have another try to wake up earlier, no big deal. I might not be, it's not gonna be every day that I'm up that early. It's not gonna be every day that I stream that early. So don't wake up just for the chance that I stream like that. That was just kind of what happened was, normally I lay down for a nap at 9 and I wake up at like 11 and then I shower and do some shit and then stream at some point between like 12 and 1 a.m. my time. But I've been so tired recently, it was like 7 o'clock and I couldn't keep my eyes open. And so I laid down at 7 and fell asleep until like 10:30 or something like that. And then I woke up, showered, and streamed, so I was on a little earlier tonight than normal. But yeah, anyway, we will continue the Chaos Tower grind until we get our weapons, and pray we can get them within the next few days, and then we'll be able to start grinding Inferno, probably. Stay awake till like 3 to 4 a.m. What time do you normally go to bed? Because for me, I stay awake until like 5, 6 a.m. But need to know 1 to 2. Okay, yeah, so a couple extra hours. Yeah, that can really mess you up. For sure. Or usually 12 is school day. School's about to start again. Oh no. But anyways, I definitely don't miss school, I will say that. A lot of things about being an adult that I don't like, obviously, but I will say going to school is, or I guess maybe it's better to say there's a lot of things I miss about being a kid, but going to school isn't one of them. That's the better way to word it than what I was trying to say. But for you, college is boring. College was pretty boring for me too. I'm gonna be honest. It was pretty easy. Except for like a couple classes. It was a couple classes that I struggled on. But for the most part, you're not the type to be very social, so you just stay in the corner and watch YouTube. Yeah, I'm the same way. I was never very social. Hell, I actually, like, most of the time, at least in high school, I basically just did all of my homework from the previous class in my next class, so that way I could have all my homework done by the time I got home. Because high school was, not to like brag or, you know, talk myself up or anything, but high school was so easy for me that I didn't really need to pay attention to what the teacher was teaching. So I could kind of just like do my homework. So that way when I got home from school, I could play video games. And then during lunch, I also would do my homework as well. Like, I'd eat, and then whatever extra time I had, I usually sat at, like, a table by myself, or sometimes it was other people there, but I didn't really, like, know them or talk to them. And I would just sit there and do my homework, and get it all done so I could play video games when I got home. But, I mean, honestly, I'm still that way. Like, I don't mind talking to people through stream. Like, talking to people in stream chat and everything is, like, fine by me. But in real life, I go to, like, family events and stuff like that. I don't really hang out with any friends IRL anymore. And when I go to, like, family events, I just sit on the couch. Like, I say, like, hi, how's it going? Oh, good? Yeah, I'm good, too. And then I sit there on a couch for the rest of the time while everyone else talks to each other. And I just, like, play on my phone or something like that, pretty much. I don't know. If I have... Sometimes if I'm at a family event with my cousin, I have a cousin who's really into gaming and everything, I'll talk to him because we'll just sit there and talk about video games, and I can talk about video games all day, but I'm not the type of person to be like, oh, how's the weather? Oh, good, you know, like, yeah, how was that foosball game the other night? Like, I'm just not one to talk about weather or these stupid little small talk conversations that people have. It's just not, it doesn't interest me, and I have a hard, like, I just can't talk about that shit, so. But, anyway, yeah. So, that being said, would over-explain. Honestly, that's my cousin. My cousin loves to ramble about the games that he plays. I don't mind listening, though, because I don't have as much to say as he does. So I don't mind he just pops off, though. He will tell me, you know, he'll tell me everything about, like, he plays a lot of, like, Dark Souls and Elden Ring-like games, and he will tell me, like, every single boss he fought and what they're like and what they look like and, like, what their boss attacks are like and stuff like that, and it's like, goddamn, you know? But I think that's why we get along, is because I don't talk a lot, and he loves to talk about that stuff. So I just sit there and listen, and it makes it easy for me, and he gets to do what he likes, and yeah. But anyway, that's it for me, guys. I need to get going. I'm gonna eat a bowl of cereal and then fall asleep. So, thank you guys for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. If someone listens, you'd get along really well. Yeah. Nice. But yeah. Hopefully, who knows, I'll probably play a tiny bit longer off stream, and then tomorrow during the day I'll probably play a little bit. Maybe if I get lucky, I'll have a hammer the next time you guys see me. Or, you know, if I get really lucky, maybe both of them, but probably not. At the rate we're going, we haven't even seen one item from Rakul yet, let alone actually getting both hammers. But, we'll see. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll be back tomorrow night for another stream. Have a good one, guys. Bye!